Investing in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, nah, likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a f***ing name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little Ryzen. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate me, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little Ryzen. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can try me. If you wanna hate this, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little Ryzen. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate me, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me.
Hello everybody. Oh, that's loud. Didn't see that coming, but I totally did. Welcome in, Skin Boy. First again, I suppose. I think that's a sign that you have the bell notifications on, and that says a lot about you. Thank you. Nicole, welcome in. I hope you're getting some work done. YouTube work, editing work, school work, homework, any type of work. I hope you're getting it done. Anyways, hi. I just looked over. I'm like, did I unmute myself? Funny story. I had some time earlier today and I decided it would be a good idea to record some stuff. specifically stuff for the Lian channel, so nothing too exciting over here. But somehow I hit a hotkey like halfway through the recording. I don't even know when or how, but I did. And I muted my mic. Yeah. So I had to record it, half of it technically, again. And then now I'm like, okay, is it also right? The hat. But now I'm like, should I just redo the entire thing? Because like when half of it didn't work and then I had to re-record the second half, I felt like it wasn't like authentic as the first go around. And also like half of me was like, well, you know what? I wasn't really that bummed out. I was like, whatever, I have the time. I need to use it, take advantage of this and get this done. So I wasn't like bummed out, but like thinking in retrospect, I was like, was I bummed out? I don't know. I'm gonna go through that recording later and see if it's usable, or maybe I'll just I don't know. We'll figure it out. But very observant, Mal. 1 + 1 = 2. I finally got my bell notification to work. Let's go. I have the bell notifications on YouTube like working on the desktop, but I can't figure out how to make them work on my phone. I should look into that. I go on the app all the time, so it's not really a big deal. Like, I literally constantly on YouTube. It's kind of insane. I get the notifications for YouTube Studio on my phone. Those work, but the actual YouTube app on my phone don't go through. I'm not used to Mel without hat. I know. I wasn't sure if I should wear one today. Lately, when I've been like, usually when I'm going to grab a hat, like I know exactly what hat I want. But lately, the hat I want to wear is a hat that I don't know where it is. It's a hat I got from Universal Studios. I mean, I would be down to wear my Gryffindor hat, but I'm not sure where it is. Is it that weird? To just cover this up for the whole time? Like, this is normal. Actually, the lighting hits better when we have, like, well, it did for a second. I don't know. Everything I recorded today, too, I didn't have a hat. So I'm like, maybe I should just go with it. No. Hatless Mel is fun. She's a little crazy. I used to do, no hats, and then I did like sometimes hats, sometimes no hats, and then with the merch stuff I was like, oh, I have to do a hat all the time because I'm gonna like release merch with hats, so that like makes sense. And now I'm like, maybe I'm gonna do like, back right. Jacob, god damn you guys. I'm like, maybe I should go back to the not hat. But even the picture, I don't know if you guys saw the picture I posted like right before stream. A year ago today, we were celebrating 1,000 subscribers here on the channel. And I had this little like celebration for it. And we had the balloons behind me and everything. But welcome in, Jacob. Welcome in, Firing. How are you guys doing? How's things? How's life? That's really good games. I didn't recognize her with the hat. Thought you was someone else. Something else. Something else. Not even someone. Something. Okay. Okay. Now I'm like, should I wear the Gryffindor hat? I need more hats. I need to find the hat that I lost. And I need more hats. So I have more selection. I like hyperfixate on things for so long and then I get tired of them. With AI, you never know. No. Hatless Mel, Hatless Mel, Hatless Mel. Okay, just for today. We are going to finish this game today. I hope. Like, in this odd slight possibility that there's absolutely no way to finish it because, like, it's, I don't know, midnight and I'm still in Act 3. Because apparently there's, like, Act 3 and then there's ending. Or that's just how people have uploaded the videos on YouTube because, like, retrospectively they know there's a difference. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm pretty sure there's an achievement for Act 3. So we will know when we finish Act 3 and can do the ending, I guess. And there's achievements for the endings as well. I'm only going to do one ending. Because on me side the other day, I did try to do like 2 other endings. And I feel like, did I try 2 or 1? No, I tried 2 and both failed. So we're not even going to bother. The second try, I thought it would change. It changed nothing but like 1 scene. And you got an achievement. And then the first thing I tried, I put in so much effort. so much effort. I didn't put in that much effort and realized I was supposed to put in effort to get a different ending. And I was like, oh, well, not doing that. So I think one ending is kind of like the route I should go in because that's just how I work. Jacob, I thought this was Philippa Frames. Mel was mistaken for something inanimate. Crazy. Definitely not influenced by the fact that I'm a Harry Potter hater. That's wild. Okay, I should probably explain this too. I don't like Harry Potter because of the books and movies. I like Harry Potter because of the immersive experience that you can experience firsthand at Universal Studios. And you can drink butterbeer, and you can go to the broomsticks, and you can go to the Leaky Cauldron, and you can ride the Hogwarts Express, and you can go on rides where you feel immersed into the stories with the actual characters, and you can watch shows of like witches and wizards doing witchy and wizardy things, and you can see singing frogs live on stage. But yeah, like beyond that, I only did the quiz because I love the Harry Potter Wizarding World of Harry Potter so much, and they're opening up a new extension at Epic Universe for the Ministry of Magic, which I know nothing about because I haven't been there yet because it hasn't opened. But I'm sure like actual people know things about it because they know about the books and the movies, but not me. Dennis forced me to watch all the movies at some point, but I don't remember. And we watched too many at once, honestly. Skimboy, you mean that isn't just a JPEG of Mal with a really bad spaghetti western lip sync? Spaghetti western and a disembodied voice? Who knows? It could be. I haven't been to that in Universal. The butterbeer was so sugary. Wait, I have been to that in Universal. The butterbeer was so sugary, it made me sick. But there's a butterbeer, like a warm butterbeer, that's really good. It's sugary too, but like it's butterbeer. It's literally butterscotch and cream soda mixed together. So if you're expecting that to not be sugary, reanalyze your life. Also, there's other drinks that they have there that aren't as sugary as the butterbeer. Yeah, a variety of different things. But the butterbeer is just like the most popular because I think it's directly from the books and the movies, while the other drinks were kind of like an inspiration, I feel, or something. I don't know. I don't know the lore. But the bank waiting line for that one ride was pretty cool. So you went to the one at Universal in Orlando. I'm excited to go back in that bank. That was really the first time I experienced like Harry Potter is when I went to Diagon Alley in Universal Studios Orlando, and they opened up the Gringotts ride, and like part of the queue of the ride, you're like literally immersed in it. Like, sorry, I don't know Harry Potter that well, but like they're goblins, I believe, who work at the bank, and they look so realistic. Like you're actually going through a bank. It's really cool. And then when I watched the movies like years after that, I was like, okay, things are kind of making sense. So I had more of an appreciation for the parks while watching the movies, like for like tidbits of it, but not as like a true fan, you know? Like I should watch it as like a true fan, and then I'll like really appreciate how much detail they put into that park. But yeah, it's so immersive. It's amazing. And then like there's a lot of YouTube videos. Mammoth Club, Molly, she does them, and she's a huge Harry Potter fan, so she'll show you like all the references, like from the books references or movie references, or even like the Imagineers type of references all throughout the park or the parks. It's really thorough, to say the least, because you don't realize how many things they play homage to. And that area where they built Diagon Alley used to be the Jaws attraction, technically, so there's like little homages to Jaws as well, which is really cool because I love the Jaws attraction. Like, it was like one of my favorites. I first experienced it in Anaheim, or is it City? Whatever, in California, and then I also experienced it in Florida years and years ago. But apparently they still have the Jaws attraction at Universal, not Tokyo, Japan. Which, man, there's a lot of reasons really pulling me to Japan lately. I gotta get on it. The singing frogs were really cool, right? One of the staff dancers smothered at me. What does that even mean? Smoldered at me? Smoldered? I also stood in diagonally and just waited for the dragon to fire. Wait, what? I'm lost, Nicole. But the dragon's really cool too, especially at night. Yes, Orlando. I traveled to Orlando twice for bowl games when I was in college. Marching band, collegiate marching band. And the first time I got to go to Magic Kingdom, and the second time I went to Universal for free with money to spend. That's your dream, Mel. My dream is to go to Japan or to go to Universal with money to spend. Or Magic Kingdom. Have you been to any of the other Disney parks in Orlando or just Magic Kingdom? Fun fact, the bank interiors were shot in London at Australia House. What is that, a bank or is that something else? They liked the tiled mosaics. I never knew that. Disney and Universal for free with money to spend is your dream. Methinks. I've done that so many times. Okay. It's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's fine. I've been really thankful, blessed that like my mom and my dad actually really likes the theme park. So growing up into like my 20s, they helped my dreams come true. Let's put it that way. But now that I'm an actual adult and I'm wanting to do Disney and the experience of like staying on property and staying at the hotels for the whole trips, the whole time type of thing. And obviously I'm an adult. So I need to get my shit together. They don't pay for anything anymore, but for many years, yeah, I'm going to message you pictures on Discord. Oh Mel, please do. Gringotts bank interiors in the movies. In the movies, yeah. But wait, was the Australia house a bank too? And then after your 20s, I wish, but I gotta be an adult now. At least Dennis takes care of me. But I still have to be an adult with my money. No, they just like converted it. That's cool. Just because it had pretty mosaics. I get it. That's cool though that they didn't have to, well, they didn't have to. They didn't like just create everything from scratch. They were actually using real locations. Interesting. Good to know. It's a building of the Australian High Commission. I don't know what that is. Of the Australia High Commission? Like, what does that mean? We're going to continue. Our last save. Oh, wait. That's where we ended off, was in here? Oh, I'm so mad. I really wish I could scream at him. I think this is Owie, because I think the last one we are playing as Owie. I need my little book. I don't know if you heard that. It got so bright when I came back. There we go. We got back to normal. But yeah, I think the last act of this game I play as Owie, and I don't really know what happens for the ending, who I play as. I guess you call them the embassy. Oh, that's cool. Damn, that's a fancy ass embassy you have in the London. I guess that's like UK embassy. No, your UK location of your embassy. You know what I mean. Canada has a high commission as it's also part of the Commonwealth. We call it the embassy though. I've never heard it being called the High Commission. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's just embassy. Yeah. Yeah, it's all embassies here. Huh? I don't know. That's just that's just what it's called. I'm just like thinking because like they're usually in capital cities. Or they're literally in the capital of Canada, I feel. Like they'd be in Ottawa, I feel, or something. But yeah. I don't know. I never had to go to an embassy in my entire life, thankfully. I feel like that's a place you would go like if you lose your passport. Unless you weren't like in your home country and I don't know, you're trying to like live there for visa reasons or whatever, but otherwise it's like maybe you go there if you like lose your passport. Other countries would have embassies. Yeah, but even if we had an embassy here for like France, it would be the France embassy or the Australian embassy. But you'd have Australian High Commission and a High Commission for the... I've never heard anything called High Commission. I've heard them just all be called embassies. But not that I've ever researched what the Australian one is called in Canada, because I never had a reason to. And again, it's probably just in Ottawa and nowhere else. Or like Toronto and Vancouver and nowhere else. I don't remember what I was going to send you pics of. Oh yeah, baby me. That's actually funny. Also, Lucifer is here. I can barely see him. I can see his butt. It's very rare that he will be in here while I am talking and streaming or recording or anything, because I think he gets annoyed with my voice, but he's like passed out. He is literally like conked out. I am so tempted because like where the light's coming from over there, I have a little table and I could set up a little camera to just like show Lucifer the whole time. But I think he'd leave within like 2 seconds of me setting up a camera. Like, but you know, his butt's there. Dog son gets annoyed at dog mom's voice. He does. I think it's because like he anticipates that I'll scream. Oh no, she's talking on her computer again. She usually screams when she does that, and it scares the crap out of me. But he's out. He's so tired. The audacity, honestly. I feel offended too a little bit when he leaves. I'm like, wow, sorry. Sorry I speak. Sorry I exist. I'm getting offended by my dog sleeping. Also, Nicole sent a baby Nicole. I don't know if I can show it on stream. Slash, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Slash hates me probably. So he's like, wow, Mel, you never replied to my message today, so I'm gonna just lurk. Slash, I'm horrible at replying messages, okay? Oh my god, you're adorable. This is like your whole damn trip. Oh my god, you have like a whole Disney picture. I'm assuming this is like in your living room. Oh, that's so cute. The Epcot picture is such a vibe. Please don't show on stream. It will dox me. That's fine. I won't. I'm just gonna enjoy them. You can just see me enjoy them. I like the Epcot photo that you have in like the Disney thing. That's really cute. Also, wait, what is the Y? Is that Expedition Everest? It's hard to tell. I think so. Maybe. You guys are adorable. I like that S is the castle. Oh. Did you like, what the heck is his name from The Lion King, the monkey guy? Was that one of your favorite characters? Is that why he's the eye? I'm gonna look at all these wonderful pictures. Oh my god, you with the dragon. I almost said the castle. That's not a castle, it's a dragon. You drinking the butterbeer that you hate. You also didn't get the slushy one. You just got the regular one. The slushy one and the warm one are by far my favorite butterbeers. It'd be like warm, slush, regular. Like, apparently though, the butterbeer in Japan is not as sweet. So like when Americans go there, they like kind of complain because it's not as sweet, if that makes sense. But like you actually might enjoy the Japanese version. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the frogs. That's so cute. It did scare me. My phone will play audio from Discord even if I close it. So now I have to reopen the message so it stopped. I don't know if anyone else's phone does that, but it's kind of crazy. You can go to like different channels and it will still play the audio. Oh, your Space Mountain picture is so cute. I love the pose. And you went for Christmas? She has a picture in front of the tree. I love this. I love that tree. I'll send you my tree picture one day. I was thirsting for her. When Americans go anywhere, they get mad the shit isn't sweet. I know, it's like, oh, it's not sweet, or it's like too small. You know? Like, I got a Coke and it was like this big and it was a large. What the heck? That's honestly like every American, I feel. And then when people go to America, they're like, holy crap, I got a large Coke and it was like 12 liters. Oh, I'm trying to find my tree picture really quick, but I don't know if I can find it this quick. I try to like keep together all my photos of like, here, I won't actually like make this big on stream or anything, but this is a tree picture at Universal, and technically Dennis is in the photo, but he doesn't want to be like on the internet, but you can't really see him. But it's like a picture of us in the little bulb on the tree, so you can't really see him, so I'm not really showing him, but it's cute. I had such a crush on a Slytherin girl in the frog choir in that video that I like immediately stopped. That's cute. It's okay, Mel. Constant screaming. And sometimes it'd be like that. Yes, it is. Well, no, I just think it fit well. My dad made that ages ago with the monkey. I forget his name. When Americans, yeah, I read that. I was thirsting for her. That's what she said. Twice, both sweetness and size. Large bulk. Oh my god, that's so cute. Yeah, that video. That's funny. You like thought she was hot, so you took a video of her. Here's another picture when it was Christmas time at Disney, and I literally just went to like the Christmas Disney Mickey's Merry Christmas party or whatever it's called, because like Disney is expensive to do more than one day, so I just went for like the evening party because it like made the most sense. And the parks are not as busy, but that's me. I was not at the actual parks here. I didn't even explain that. I was at a hotel nearby, and they had a ginormous gingerbread house. But yeah, I didn't take any pictures apparently in front of the tree. Or they're on Dennis's phone, and I never saved them. Or like the other photos here too also have Dennis in them, and again, like he doesn't want to be on the internet, and that's fine. Okay, he didn't choose this life, I did, and forced him into it. Oh, this is when I bought my backpack. That's like back. You can barely see it. It's right there. The lighting's so dark. Oh my god, this is when I got a Dole Whip float. I always take pictures of food. We're gonna start the game soon, I swear. I think I'm getting close to the tree. Yeah, no, there's no picture of me with the tree, guys. This is literally the picture I was thinking of. Like, I got a picture with the tree. No, I just took a picture of the tree. Like, that was it. Like, like, how do you know I was there? No one will know I'm there. I'm like, that's fine. That's just, you know what? Sometimes we just want to remember what the tree looked like, and that's as good as life gets or something. Yeah, I have so many food pictures. I'm like almost through this all. I miss Disney. Can I just win $1 million and go to Disney? I don't need $1 million. It would just be nice. Cause then I can like quit my job too, you know? Multitasking over here. Oh my god, Mel just reminiscing. Honestly. The tree is ginormous. It really is. It's like built in parts, and they have to do it like in one night. It's kind of insane. They don't do all the decorating in one night. It takes like 2 weeks to get all the decorating done, but the tree is definitely built in parts. We were staying at the Cornado Springs while they were doing Christmas decorating and stuff, and like literally we got back to the hotel like super late at night, like maybe like super late. I think it was like 11 or p.m. or like midnight or something, and like all of these like workers had their little like Milwaukee toolboxes like all perfectly in order. I have to have these pictures. They're just not saved properly on my phone, but anyways, all in order. And then they had a bunch of like I don't know, carts coming in with Christmas decorations, like huge bulbs that go on like the top of like these hotel ceilings. And then like literally at night we see all this like stuff coming in, but nothing's like up. And the morning, like the whole lobby of the hotel was like magnificent. I never took an after picture. I just took like the picture of their Milwaukee tool bags, because I'm like, oh my god, look at Disney, so rich with all these Milwaukee tools. But I never took a picture or video or anything in the morning. Like, this is like so many missed opportunities. I just got insanely loud ad for a second. I thought it was Mel for getting turned down her volume on audio. Oh, sometimes ads are ridiculously loud. I get migraines all the time too, so I notice. What's that? I can't hear you over the loud ad. Oh my gosh. My ears burn. I really wish I could scream at him. I really want to scream. But he's one of my best customers. I just wish he could take the rules seriously. I said no free refills. The squeak of my voice surprises even me. Gosh, I've never yelled at a customer before. It feels so liberating. I feel free. The customer hangs his head. He looks as guilty as I feel on the inside. Oh gosh, I shouldn't have raised my voice at him. Stupid. I'm gonna get fired for this. I just know it.
Oh, so sorry, Miss Owie. I'll never ask again, I promise.
Huh. Make sure you don't. Also, did I say the goal is to finish this game tonight? I don't know if I, like, completed that thought. I think I just started that thought, but I don't know if I completed it. That's the goal. Goal is to finish us. That's it. Don't let him see you back down. Be firm, girl. Stand up for yourself. The customer scurries away and I nearly faint from the adrenaline pounding through me. What a rush. I can't believe I didn't back down. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. When I feel like I've calmed down, I fetch a cloth and begin to wipe down some tables. This place hasn't been too busy lately. I still shake when I think about the incident last month that drove away a lot of our customers. Incident? Was that the when Kermit came? Oh my god, what was his name? Kai? No. Ko. I called him Ko, but it wasn't Ko. This hair keeps being crazy. I like how Mel's narrator voice mimics the characters. Well, the narrator in each act is the main character talking. So then I've just been like, okay, I'll just do the same voice then, because they're always like talking about like their experience or like their thought process. So it like made more sense than to use my own voice. That man, that tall scary man with glasses and an evil face, he hurt my sweet little Junpei. He cornered him in this very cafe and stabbed his fingers with cutlery. Well then. Oh, I guess so dramatic. But yeah, I was confused at the beginning too, because I thought narrator was narrator and then people talking were people talking. But this game's like, nah. The narrator is the main character of that act. And I'm like, okay, okay. I think the first, like, I don't know how long that I played this, I did not figure that out. What kind of sick freak does such a thing? I know there's nothing between those two. I can't ever forget the time that man left Junpei all bruised and broken on the ground outside his apartment. Grrr! I hate that man! Who does he think he is? Bullying my sweetheart? A pleasant little chime rings out from my pocket, and I recognize it as a notification I set to let me know when the cafe is closing. Whew. Guess I'd better get going. Luckily for me, I'm not closing duty tonight. My coworkers will take care of all that. I feel like I want to go into... I want to go into Kermit voice there. All I need to do is sign out of the employee app on my phone, and my full shift will be automatically recorded. Then, I'll get paid on time, just like usual. Bye, everyone. I wave farewell to the other girls and duck out the front door. Oh, look at those pancakes that were there. Did anyone else see that? Those look delicious. They were, like, thick, and there was a stack. Damn. Yeah, Lucifer's still conked out. Like, he's done for. As usual, my cute little honeybee is waiting for me outside. Oh, I did this like Cartman, but doesn't yell.
Sup, baby doll.
Junpei! I rush into his arms and give him a big snuggling cuddle. So, okay. Did we know? Yes, okay, at the end of the last act, we confirmed that Junpei was still alive. Because I know we had suspicions that he was still alive. So no, we did get that confirmation. I'm so happy to see you.
Of course, babe. I'm always here for you. How was your shift?
Not so bad.
Glad you hear it. Guess things really have changed around here.
Yep, it's so much better since the old manager left.
Good, good. You come to tell Junpei if anyone else gives you trouble, okay? Yeah?
I will. I nuzzle into his broad chest once more. Broad chest. Okay. Like, describing him like he's Superman. Like, why can't we just describe him as he is? Like, there's nothing wrong with as he is, but, like, not the description we could use. I nestle into his broad chest once more and immediately feel safe and warm.
Can I come back to your place?
Yes. He holds my hands and leads me towards the train station. I'm so excited to be with him again. I remember one time, God, I feel like I was, like, 18 or 19, and I had a friend, she was like in her late 20s, and she, like, her advice was like, date a guy, like, date guys, that's fine in general, but like be with a guy long term, like marry a guy who is thick and cuddly because he will keep you warm at night. And I was like, that is some solid advice right there. When people are in love, they have rose-colored glasses. Also, like, yeah, that's very true as well. Would you like tea, my dear? Date guys is not fine in general. Okay, Nicole, you have a point.
Whoa, now, Sugar Plum, you've been serving drinks to people all day. You go kick your feet up, and I'll do the brewing.
Junpei is so thoughtful. Every word he says makes it clear how much he cares for me. Aww. Also, wait, whose apartment is this? This is fucking nice. I want to live here. Thank you. I heed my instruction and nestle myself comfortably into the sofa. As I wait for him to finish up in the kitchen, I scroll through my noise feed. Date redheads in general. Women. Redheaded women. Top tier. I don't have that many friends on here, mainly just family members, but I still like to see what everybody is up to lately. Plus, Junpei always shares funny memes and pics on his profile, so I love seeing those. Oh my god, get off Facebook or noise or whatever you want to fucking call it. Huh? After scrolling for a minute, I come across a status update from a friend I haven't heard from in a while. Noriko Kurawasa. Date redheads. Best advice. Redheaded woman. You cannot get better than that. I don't even care if it's naturally redhead or they dye their hair to look like a redhead. Fine. Either way. Doesn't matter. No Karusa 2 hours ago. Wait, what the hell was her voice? That was my voice, right? God, it's been a week, Mel. Hi. Eh? What does that mean? Her entire post is short and meaningless. It just says, hi. I think that's just hi, right? I will add their color to my preference chart. How is it not already on there, Fireen? I've never actually dated a redhead. Could change your life. I don't know. I haven't either, but if I could, I would. What on earth could she mean by that? When was the last time I talked to Noriko anyway? She used to call me all the time. I used to call her too. I don't know. But somewhere along the line, we fell out of touch. After I introduced her to Junpei, I kind of got the feeling she was jealous. Jealous. So, if anyone doesn't know the story, Noriko is in love with Aoi, this character we're playing as right now. And I believe in like high school or something, she confessed her love and like shot her shot. It didn't go well. That's all. Noriko always has feelings for me. Maybe being introduced to my boyfriend really hurt her. Well, there you go. She explained in the next line. I didn't know she was going to, okay? Oh, now I feel terrible.
Your tea, my love.
Junpei sets down 2 cups on the small coffee table in front of the sofa. Steam rises slowly from both cups. The sight and scent immediately relaxes me. Thank you, Pumpkin. Junpei scoots onto the sofa next to me, and he leans his head on my shoulder. I raise a hand and run it through his hair as I continue scrolling through noise with my other hand. Small coffee table, to be honest. I'm trying to visualize the difference. Wait, what? Of what? Visualize the difference between a small You lost me, Byron. You lost me. You corrected yourself, did I? Did I? A post from a guy I went to school with, Shinya Furuwaka, grabs my attention. From saying small table versus small coffee table, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of the same. Wait, but a small table wouldn't be as short. There's the difference. A coffee table would be short. A small table would be like small in diameter, I guess. But like not small in height. Me trying to understand how tables work. Also kind of weird that they're emphasizing this Shinya with a capital S. Fujikawa 5 hours ago. One step closer to solving the mystery of the deaths around Tokyo. Helping my father, Senior Detective Fujikawa, collect evidence from the crime scenes. Ew. I don't think you actually want to do that, Shinya, but that's fine. Enjoy. Imagine like a set of nesting tables. They're often the same height as coffee tables and can be used as such in a pinch. Like small little... Like that you can put like a magazine and or like a book and like a drink on. Like, is that like a nesting table? It's like a dream come true. Thank you, Father. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. I see where your mind's going with that. Interesting. I think Shinya always wanted to be a detective. Come to think of it, we were supposed to work together at Tumujin. Well, yes, but they're nesting. They come in like sets of 3. I get what you're saying. I feel like I've always gotten those second hand, so I never got like a full set of 3. But I can imagine that the 2 I got could have had a third. I got a lot of stuff secondhand. I honestly, I prefer it that way because I save so much money.
Who's that dude?
Junpei's gaze is fixated on Shinya's profile picture. Oh, Shinya? What is he, jealous, Shinya? Pff, Junpei? I tap on his pic and load his full profile. We went to school together. I scan through his profile and read some more of his recent posts. Shinya with a capital S, Fujikawa, 2 days ago. My father, Senior Detective Fujikawa, has enlisted me to help with his top secret investigation. Why are you posting it on, like, noise? Can't divulge any further information. Kind of weird to bring it up in the first place. Want to know something else that comes in sets of 3? What? Women? I'm just kidding. Doctor Who noises? Mysterious third table. I'd be jealous too with that beast of a man, Shinya. Honestly. He's a real catch, isn't he? Woman come in a 3-pack. We can only dream firing. We can actually, you know what? Honestly, let's be real. Could you imagine dating 3 women at once? I'm sorry to all women out there, including myself, but let's be realistic. That would be fucking hard. Like, I would probably just, like, you know what? I'm gonna go run to the grocery store and I'll go change my name, my social security, my job, sell my car. I'll just drive it to a ditch and walk away. Like, I don't have to imagine. I will, like, disappear so fast because, like, you have 3 women looking for you after that. I can't even risk it. I won't even see my family again. It would be too much. Like, it would be too much. I don't have to imagine it. I could barely handle 1 woman. I don't understand how people have the energy to treat also that. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. I can't even. How can you deal? And, like, even like the mistress situation too, like, stereotypically she'd be like, I'm not emotionally attached, but she's fucking emotionally attached. She's getting mad if he's not calling her and spending time with his wife. Like, oh, well, not essentially dating 3 women at once. More the fact that if you ever had the classic line of, I wish you had a cousin, just introduce them to your pack sibling that's identical to you, except not. Yes, just date all of their cousins, but separately. Not at the same time. Shinya with a capital S, Fujikawa, 4 days ago. So happy that I managed to get a lead on this case. I submitted some information to the detective in charge of the serial murders around Tokyo, Senior Detective Fujikawa, who just happens to also be my father. And he has said I can join the investigation team as a probationary member. Again, why are you posting that on social media? Oh god, how do I say voices?
This guy had a real father complex, doesn't he?
Maybe? Shinya with a capital S, Fujikawa, 7 days ago. No one tells you what to expect when you experience heartbreak. No one tells you how hollow and empty you will feel. Voices is how you say voices. Well, you asked. It's important to throw yourself into your work. I will do so.
Heartbreak? Something about this dude tells me he's never had a girlfriend in his life.
I wonder. Shinya with the capital S, Fujikawa, 8 days ago. Farewell, my love. I'm sorry I couldn't be the man you wanted me to be. Oh, also for members, I feel like I already asked, like, majority of you guys who are here, but in case I didn't in previous streams, the poll will most likely end after today's stream. So if you haven't voted on the current poll, don't spoil who's winning, don't spoil what's on there. But if you haven't voted yet, highly recommend that you do, because last I saw, there was a tie. I don't know if the tie still exists, but vote in the poll. Yes, all members, please vote in the poll on the community post. To Tomohei, for the next game. I don't even know if I properly even said that. To Tomohei Wannabe, my soulmate, my other half, my one and everything. Farewell, my love. I'm sorry I couldn't be the man you wanted me. Wait, what? Please forgive me. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what happened there? Spoilers. Games are on there. Not artichokes or goldfish or melons. Well, if you start calling me Melon for short for Malika, I guess there could be. No, I'm not gonna say that. No, don't even say that sentence. Well, stop it. Stop it. Such an idiot sometimes.
Geez, have some dignity, dude.
Wow, he really likes to share everything, doesn't he? I swear he never used to be this dramatic. Well, maybe you just didn't notice. No, I don't know. I feel like people would be worse in high school. If, they're dramatic now, they'd be, 12 times more dramatic in high school. Junpei yawns and puts his arm around me. A classic move. He's so sweet and romantic. Oh my god, where did I find him? I put my phone down and snuggle into his body. He's like a big, soft teddy bear. Exactly. And he'll keep you warm at night.
I should get going, once I finish this cup of tea.
Really? Do you have to go?
Yeah, sorry, babe. I gotta check in on Mom tonight.
Oh, okay.
You'll be okay, right?
Mm-hmm. The thought of being alone forms a pit in my stomach.
Don't worry. I'll help you out before I leave.
Thank you. Junpei takes one last sip of his tea and gets to his feet.
I'll check the usual stuff.
Yes, please. He walks behind the sofa and ruffles my hair with his rough hand. The bandages wrapped around his fingers feel coarse against my scalp. Also, there's another killer on the loose, and I did suspect it's Aoi, so we'll see if that is true. I don't know, though. I very much have a preference for the next game in the poll, and it's one of the tied ones. The thing is with the polls, too, and again, I won't, spoil what the games are or anything like that, because that is a member exclusive, but the thing with the polls, so games that do get higher votes, and if they don't win the poll, they're gonna more likely be on the next poll. There is a game on that poll that was on the last one that also got higher votes. So it's kind of one main thing to decide what's going to go in the next poll, and then just from there, what I actually want to play. And right now I'm trying to base my polls off of not only what I want to play, but games that are longer than 4 hours, games that I already own or don't cost a lot. There's a lot of factors to it. I just have so many games. I buy so many games on sale too, and then I never play them. I get games, there's one of the games on there was gifted to me last year for my birthday. Last year in May. It was a gift. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, my jaw theme intensifies. Games tied. Is it still tied? I guess Nicole said that too. Damn. Worst case, if it stays tied by the end of this stream, I will do a what's that called? Spin a wheel. There we go. I'll put the two games on a wheel and just spin it and screen record it. Like a coin flip, exactly. I'll be 50-50 chance. And then whatever one wins, I'll play. Whatever one loses, we'll just go into the next poll. As he wanders around my small apartment, he calls out to me.
Oven and stovetop are both switched off. The kitchen tap is off, no drips.
He moves into the bathroom and his voice echoes against the tiled wall.
Tap is off here too, and the shower is off.
Finally, he moves to the front door.
I'll lock this door properly when I walk out.
I'm going to throw a toddler tantrum if mine doesn't win. Okay. Thank you.
Anytime, sugar. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Love.
With that, Junpei walks out the door and closes it behind him. I quickly dash from the sofa to the door and slide the deadbolt into place. All done. The door is locked. The door is locked. The door is locked. I take a deep breath and tiptoe back to the sofa, then collapse onto it. Junpei is so good to me. The music's getting a little weird here. He truly helps me out. When I'm alone, I find it so hard to be sure that everything is in order. I can't sleep or leave the apartment if there's a possibility that I've left a tap running or an appliance switched on. I can't relax if I think the door might be unlocked. I have to... Honestly, same though. Same. I have to check things again and again until there's no shadow of a doubt that things are in the way they should be. Is this an OCD thing? Yeah, okay. I don't remember when this obsessive-compulsive disorder first started. Behavior. But I've been battling it for as long as I can recall. At the very least, when Junpei is here, he checks everything for me. He's so good to me. In 59 minutes, it'll be four door is locked o'clocked. Sounds like OCD. Yeah, we both called that. I mean, I'm like the same in the sense for like doors locked and like obviously like, yeah, I think that's a big one. Doors locked and like appliances off. But I feel like that's more of a safety thing. Like I don't have to, me justifying, I'm not OCD guys, I swear. I don't have to like turn a light switch on and off 8 times, you know? Like, I feel like, okay, maybe I have like a variation of OCD. Stop analyzing me, Nicole. Meltily makes a great substitute cuckoo. Cuckoo. I don't think I can do a cuckoo clock. I wish. It saves me so much time. It stops me from having to stand in front of the kitchen sink for 5 minutes, constantly checking and double checking if the tap is running. Logically, I know it's easy to see if water is flowing from the faucet. You can see it, you can hear it, and you can feel it if you slip your hand underneath the flow. I didn't say anything. I felt it. Also, I don't think you have OCD if that makes you feel better. Okay, sweet. That was your own internal voice screaming thoughts. That sounds like a good old-fashioned regular anxiety. Good old-fashioned regular anxiety. Okay, like if it's for safety concerns, right? If it's like logical, right? Alright, I'll fight you. Admittedly, prop by Nicole. Oh, my eyes start twitching. Right, Nicole? Don't tell me. Actually, never diagnose me, Nicole. Please, that's all I ask of you. I can't take any diagnosis right now. Even if you think something, just never say it. Symptoms, fine. Diagnosis, I don't think I can handle that. I don't need a name for this shit. But logic rarely applies. But logic, holy crap, I forgot my voice for a second. But logic rarely applies when I find myself second guessing my own senses. I can glance at the faucet and tell myself that it's been turned off properly. It's not dripping. But when I turn away, what if I'm wrong? What if it's actually still running? I feel like my mind is betraying me. I feel like I can't trust anything I see or hear. When in doubt, it should be a simple matter of just quickly checking one more time. But the more I check, the less certain I become. I'm not a professional at all. You just asked me to psychoanalyze you. Laughing my ass off. But the more I check, the less certain I become. And it's not just the faucet I have trouble dealing with. It's nearly everything. I feel like still, Nicole, you're more professional than like most people out there who do try to diagnose people and have absolutely no education. At least you're on your way towards a master's. There's people with like barely a high school diploma who are like out there trying to like diagnose people. Just saying. I unplug appliances from the power sockets to make sure they're definitely not still running. I flick switches on and off 20 times in a row to ensure I haven't left a bulb on when I leave a room. I open and close doors repeatedly, and locks are the worst. I have to examine them from every possible angle to convince myself that no one can possibly break in. My condition is completely and utterly fucked up. Struggling against it has caused other horrible afflictions to evolve inside me. Anxiety, depression, self-hatred. I feel like I can't do anything without the shadow of my compulsive behavior looming over me and controlling me. And so tonight, like many other nights, I decide to sleep right where I am, here, on the sofa. Getting up and going to my bedroom is too much effort. Pretty much. I saw open invitation signed by you. You signed quickly! I do take master levels counseling classes, but they're geared towards higher education advising rather than mental health counseling. Oh. Yeah, everyone clap for anxiety, depression, and self-hatred. Always attached to everything. Sleeping where I am is much, much easier. I begin to drift off, my face planted against the sofa cushion, my legs draped over the armrests. Literally sleeps on the sofa is better than sleeping in your bedroom. Okay, September 21st, Monday morning. Why do I feel like that's somebody's birthday? Sounds like a day I need to remember for some reason. I'm so thankful I don't have to work at the maid cafe today. Claps successfully. Go. Claps. Misses. Claps successfully again. Damn. My neck is a little sore from a terrible night's sleep, but I won't let that get me down. It's Monday, the start of a fresh, brand new week. I've got lots of exciting things to look forward to. For starters, I'm expecting a delivery of some items I ordered online over the weekend. It's mostly snack food, but still, I can't wait. Secondly, I'll get to see my Junpei again this afternoon. I'm going to meet with him when he finishes work. Third, my favorite anime airs on Monday nights. There's a new episode every week, well, except for when they run repeats after a season has just finished. Junpei loves anime as much as I do. Granted, he's not into my favorite series. He says it's a little too girly, but he likes a lot of other shows. We have so much fun discussing characters and stories we like, even if the shows he watches scare me a little bit. Oh, look at her watching anime with him. What a good girlfriend, unlike me. Yeah, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good week. My upbeat mood is instantly shattered when Noriko Kawasa's name lights up on my phone screen. Do I hate her? She's calling me? Do I really hate her? We haven't spoken in so long. Why? What does she even want from me? Noriko, she's such a chore. She whines and complains so much about her life, but she doesn't know how good she has it. So what if she's scared of leaving her apartment? Agoraphobia isn't that bad. I mean, when you don't have to experience, maybe it's not that bad, but the person who has to experience it probably is pretty bad for them. I'm scared of everything. Everything. She's so selfish, thinking she's the only one who has it rough. I'm so tired of tiptoeing around her feelings and her stupid sensitivities. Hello? Aoi? Hi, Noriko. Hey, listen, I know it's been a while, but can I stay over at your place for a few days? I got booted out of my apartment for not paying the rent, and, well, I was living in this abandoned factory, but I can't do it anymore. I hate being there alone. The guy I was spending time with just disappeared, and now just disappeared. Like, you don't know that the whole, like, morgue burnt down to the ground? Noriko didn't know anything that happened to Ko? How dudes treat their friends when they get a new bae. They ignore their friends. I guess, like, that's what girls do too, don't they? I don't know. People are weird. I think just people do that. Certain people, when they get a new significant other, they just act like their friends don't exist. I remember that happened a lot in high school. I had a lot of guy friends, and whenever they started dating somebody new, it's like, all right, well, I guess I'll see you in a couple months when that relationship fails. It was weird. It's like, yeah, I guess guys do that a lot. Aoi, are you there? Is this crazy bitch for real? She hasn't spoken to me for weeks, months, and now she wants to live in my apartment? Uh-oh. Wait, also, we just learned how much OCD that Aoi has. I don't think she can live with somebody, especially Noriko. As a joke, I tell my brother's girlfriend she stole him from me. Does your brother ignore you now that he has a girlfriend? Aww. I guess my brother was the same too. Yeah. Now my brother has moved to America and I never really talked to him. Now looking down on her because of her how do you say that? Agoraphobia is not cool, honestly. Like, whatever people have, phobia, mental health, whatever, it's like when you are literally experiencing it yourself firsthand and you're in that scenario and in those thought processes and in those dark places, yeah, everything fucking sucks. Agoraphobia. Oh, I was not close at all. But when you look at it from the outside, you're like, that's not that bad. Why are they crying about it? Why are they a baby? Why is it so hard to do X, Y, and Z? Like, people just don't get it. My brother doesn't ignore me. He has a kid, so he has far more responsibilities. Okay, that's fair. But still, you're his brother. But then also, are you helping with this kid? I don't know. I don't know how that all works. I feel like that goes two ways. But yeah, also imagine that's like a lot of work. Aoi? Sorry, Noriko. You can't stay here, because you haven't really talked to me for a couple months anyways, and you're kind of a bitch. Well, fuck you too. My phone beeps twice and like the call abruptly ends. What the hell is her problem? You just said no, she can't live with you and her life is going to shit. What do you mean, what's her problem? Before I could even blink, she calls me again. Uh-oh. I'm hesitant to even answer this time. I mean, Noriko should go live with, like, Tomoe or something. Like, considering... I don't know. Maybe they're not even talking anymore. But... Noriko? Sorry, I overreacted. I think I'm in trouble. I think Corpse Girl is trying to kill me, and I need somewhere safe to stay. Corpse Girl is trying to kill her? I think Noriko has finally lost the plot. Whatever silver of sanity she once had held onto has finally slipped between her fingers. Noriko, Corpse Girl isn't trying to kill you. What? How would you know? You are Corpse Girl, remember? Everyone knows Noriko. It's pretty obvious. What? How do you... I'm the one who wants to kill you. Did Aoi just admit to being the other killer? I'm gonna fucking murder you in your sleep. Holy shit, savage. Noriko's silence convinced me that her memory is returning. Perhaps she called me in some delirious state or because of some fever dream. Shit. The call disconnects as she curses. That stupid bitch. Did she seriously forget who she was talking to? I've had it up to her here with her. As soon as Junpei walks out the location of her factory, I'm going to go there myself and slit her throat open with my fingernails. Oh my god. I act like I have all these problems with OCD, but actually I'm a psychotic killer. Making a threat like that on a phone call is crazy, right? But also she's like, oh, did she forget? Like, did we miss something in this timeline? I just got back. Welcome back, Skimboy. Aoi just admitted that she's gonna murder Noriko. That's kind of crazy. Always the quiet ones. Damn. Always the nice ones. Always the charming ones. Just thinking of Ted Bundy again. I'll let her... Alright, charismatic. I guess he was charismatic too, wasn't he? I'll let her bleed out all over me and tell her that she'll never meant a thing to me. Holy shit. Guys, don't forget that, like, Noriko is, like, in love with Aoi. Like, love of her life in love. Jesus heavens Christ, Aoi's being a badass. I don't care how much she loves me. I'll end her life... Yeah, my god, she just said it. She just said it about the love. I'll end her life quickly before she has a chance to confess her feelings with one last gasping, dying breath. Once Noriko's dead, the Human Renewal Service will no longer have any competition, and I'll finally be able to take her place as Corpse Girl. Yeah, but you're an actual murderer, though. Corpse Girl kind of just sets people up to murder themselves. Well, that's not murder anymore, Mel. That's just suicide. But Aoi is just being a murderer. Fun fact, I have a murderer in my bloodline. That's crazy. Like, you don't have to give specifics. Was it something that was, like, got a lot of traction and was, like, popular in the news, like, type of case? Or... you just know about it because, obviously, bloodline. I don't even want to say family, but we'll just stick with bloodline. There's a difference between doing it and encouraging someone to do it themselves. Exactly, right? It's like the accomplice act or the actual murderer. Like, what is worse? Obviously, the person committing the actual act. Way worse. During her school years, I was always envious of Noriko. She was so beautiful, so slim and graceful, and she had a wonderful family, parents that loved her more than anything. I never had any of that. I wanted so badly to be her. I struggled with my weight back then, but that wasn't the worst of it. I had an abusive mother and a father that essentially ignored my existence until he killed me. Wait, what? Well, until he killed me by splitting my neck open. What? I would have given anything to trade places with Noriko and feel alive again. It didn't matter to me that Noriko complained about every aspect of her life. He was my great-great-great uncle. I think I added an extra great. And yes, it was a very huge in the news. In 1935, he bludgeoned my great aunt with a hammer. Teehee. Holy shit. Don't worry, Nicole. I have a criminal in my family as well for some pretty bad things. Hell yeah, Skin Boy. Cheers. You guys are just bonding over criminals in your family. That's kind of everything. But, like, holy crap. That's wild. I assume, well, he's obviously not around anymore because that would be insane. But also I'm assuming he went to prison for life. Also, did you know that, like, a single prisoner in prison costs taxpayers $44,000 a year in America? Just saying. Welcome in, Vegas. We're just talking about fun facts here. How are you doing? How's things? How was Elden Ring today? I think I missed it, but I saw the notification that you were playing Elden Ring today. Mine was more recent. Hello, Vegas. She moaned about how much she despised her delinquent sister. Oh, also, Vegas, we saw the arm thing. The Kojiro, I'm saying his name wrong. The Kermit guy that I gave the voice. Yeah, we saw the whole arm thing. That was a lot. That was... yeah. That's why I kind of named the title of the stream what it is. Like, can this game get any more traumatizing? Because I feel like that was, like, the peak of this. Like, how can it get worse than that, you know? I also have more than one meth cousin. America, fuck yeah. Hello, Vegas. It did. I love talking federal prison. Your favorite topic, actually. He moaned about how much she despised her delinquent sister. She griped about how her father walked out on her but still sent her a birthday card every year. She lamented over the time her mother tried to kill herself in front of her and her sister, how her mother hung from the ceiling barely alive for hours and hours until Yuriko figured out how to call for an ambulance. How old were they? But I would have taken all that trauma over my own upbringing. I'd have traded my life for hers without a second thought. I mean, you say that because you experienced worse. Because Noriko, what she's experienced, that was the worst that she's experienced. It's perspective, Aoi. It's not a competition of trauma like we're having over in the chat today. No, we weren't having competition of trauma. We're having competition of criminal family relatives. But was the arm thing the peak, or can it get worse, though? Honestly, that's what I'm wondering. And also, I didn't die like 50 times today, so Elden Ring was good. Did you fight anything, or did you just avoid any possible thing to fight with? Because that would make sense that you didn't die 50 times. Lol. It was like a speed run that you just run by everything that has a sword. Noriko has no idea how lucky she was. Even after all these years, I never really overcame my envy of her. I even went so far as to request her death through Corpse Girl's website. Of course, she didn't die. How could she have? Junpei figured it out before I did. He forced his way into Corpse Girl's website and viewed all of the death requests. Someone, Noriko, had placed a comment on the requests I submitted. A single line of text never intended to be seen by other eyes. That's me, bitch. No. Why would she put that on her own website? Anybody could potentially access that, Noriko. Are you an idiot? Knowing that she has become Corpse Girl made my jealousy grow. I wanted to take her place. I wanted people to fear me, just like they feared her. I wanted any other life, anything that would let me escape my own hellish half-existence. Thanks to trawling through her website, Junpei soon figured out the whole thing was essentially a hoax. Corpse Girl had no ability to cause death. Noriko was simply trying to con people into ending their own lives. It was pathetic. It made me laugh. To be honest, I won't specifically say what happened to my criminal uncle. That's totally fair. But I will say that he loved... I'm not going to read that. That's not good. That is not good at all. I was fighting weaklings today. Basically, like, picking on children. Jesus. Well, at least you didn't lose to the weaklings. At least you have Elden Ring. It's supposed to be a hard game. The purpose of the game, it is hard. And I know, like, Dennis was a big fan of Elden Ring, and I asked him, like, why do you play games that are hard? Like, isn't it, like, torturous to do that? And he said part of the fun is going through a really hard battle and then figuring out their moves and their skills and the strategy and whatever. And then when you do eventually beat them, it's, like, more satisfying to beat them because they were so difficult, you know? You, like, finally came over the hurdle. So, Elden Ring is supposed to be hard. You're supposed to die 50 times. But you also need to learn from the deaths or something. I don't know. Good thing is he's dead now. Thank the Lord. I'm sorry, Skin Boy, but thank the Lord. I learned magic to heal my trauma. What the fuck happened to make them think murder would fix their trauma? You learned magic to heal your trauma? Like, that should literally be a title of a YouTube video. I'm gonna learn magic and see if that fixes my trauma too. That's actually good content idea there, Jacob. Them being lesbians with each other would have fixed everything. Honestly, so true, Vegas. Honestly, wait, I forgot about that storyline I was really rooting for a while. Now I'm not because, well, reasons. But, you know, because Aoi's like a cold-blooded murderer and she's not really like the great cute little maid that we always thought she was. So true, so true. Oh, that was the last thing on that page. I thought there was be like a whole other line. Lucifer is still conked out. Like, just completely done. He has not left it yet. This is weird. I've been streaming for over an hour. Like, he should have left by now, because for those who don't know, he hates my voice. Also, Vegas, if you haven't, don't say what the games are. No spoilers or anything, but there is a members-only poll right now for the next game. It's most likely ending tonight. If you haven't already, please make sure you vote. Last I heard, there is a tie. It's finally time. I get to meet Junpei at the station and walk him home. Yay! The Noise Corporation office is within walking distance from Shinjuku's train station. Getting there is a breeze. Junpei works on the 13th floor of the massive office complex. He's one of the top dogs. He's worked really hard to get to where he is. I'm so proud of him. He can never do anything wrong, let's be honest. It's kind of funny to think that I almost got a job near here. The Timujin building is so close to Junpei's office. Noriko and Shinya hooked me up, but I completely bailed on them. Oh, I haven't looked yet. Good thing I have 2 accounts to rank it. You're not wrong. You get 2 chances, 2 opportunities. Yeah, I do allow that, guys. If you have more than 1 account that is a member of my channel, you do get more than 1 vote, because 1 member gets 1 vote. That's how it works. I can't specify how many accounts you're going to be a member on. Vegas, I need you to choose the right answer on both accounts. Nicole's really rooting for something. Oh well, at that time, I had no idea the love of my life worked nearby. I think I'm right on time, so Junpei should be here any second. As I wait patiently, a familiar-looking girl climbs the stairs and wanders past me. Her outfit is kind of unprofessional. I wonder if she's an office employee. She looks a bit like a troublemaker. Where have I seen her before? Eep! She caught me staring at her. Oh no, she's walking towards me. Oh, southern accent. Hey, don't I know you from somewhere? Ah, no time to run away. She's right in front of me. Yeah, you're Noriko's friend, right, Aoi? Noriko's friend? Everything always about fucking Noriko. Yes, and you are? And you are? The brash girl swoops her hair out of her face and leers at me. Oh, golly gee, Tomohei, a friend of hers as well? I just voted, so you can see if I picked the right one, Nicole. Oh. I suddenly remember where I've seen Tomohei before. I think she was in some of Shinya's photos. Is she the girl that Shinya was dating and broke up with? How is Noriko? Don't know. Was hoping you could tell me. It's hard to do between these 2 voices. It's a little bit tricky. Vegas! You're my new favorite. Aww, you guys are bonding. 2 things. 1, the universe has energy humans use inherently. And 2, you don't need any items to do magic. It's just easier for channeling said energy. There's more to it, but that's the basics. That's crazy. God, it's true though. It's like manifesting, right? You just use the energy in the world to manifest things. Seems like I picked the right one. Let's go. I haven't seen that skank in weeks. I see. See, that's hard to go back and forth. I see. I haven't seen her either. Righto. Well, I see you around. Just like that, the girl brushes past me and doesn't even look back. Bye. I watch her as she wanders along the platform.
Ew, babe.
Ah, Junpei.
What up, doll? Hey, that chick you were just talking to, she works at Timujin. I see her walking around here all the time. She's the one I told you about.
Wait, that's her?
Yep. She used to help that asshole deliver bodies for a corpse girl. I've been waiting for ages to introduce you to. Haha.
I nod at Junpei and immediately break into a run.
Go get her, babe.
Go get that little accomplice murderer lady that's from the south or something. Junpei's cheers fade as I leave behind him. Tomohei, she's the one helping Noriko, helping Corpse Girl. We've been waiting for a chance to follow her. Junpei has been keeping an eye on her, but her actions and movements are erratic and hard to predict. But today I fortunately had the opportunity to follow her. She's connected to so many people. Noriko, Ko, Shinya, they're all involved with Corpse Girl's operation. We want to track them all now, one by one, and cremate them like cadavers. Of course, I'm saving Noriko for last. Literally gonna murder the whole team. Like, that's literally her plan. Kind of crazy. I'll assume her identity and live her life and leave my own painful existence behind. I don't want Tomoe to die. Once I start talking about her death, I can't even speak anymore. I race along as fast as my legs will let me. My feet pound against the train platform and several people passing by stop to watch me out of curiosity. As long as Tomohei doesn't notice I'm tailing her, then I don't care who sees me. I follow her all the way to the end of the platform. Then I blend into the crowd as we board the same train. Dun, 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 dun. Don't kill Tomohei. She's low-key the only semi-sane person here. Semi-sane. Good thing you put that word in there because I was be like, absolutely not. She's not sane at all. What are you talking about? Semi, yes. To our knowledge, she doesn't have a mental health problem that's causing her to murder. That's a good thing. But she's crazy enough that, like, she's helping murderers, technically, so... I knock on the door to what I can only assume is Tomohei's apartment. She answers after a moment and shoots me a quizzical look. I love her apartment, though. Can we live here? As soon as the door is all the way open, I dash forward and slam into Tomohei with the full force of my tiny body. Gosh, golly gee. Juan, welcome in. How are you doing? Like, just like an hour. It's fine. How are you, Juan? 79 minutes. It's fine. It's so accurate, Nicole. Oh, I read that. Welcome in, Juan. How's things? How's life? What the fuck? We tumble into the apartment through Tomohei doesn't even lose her balance. She's a lot bulkier than I am. She absorbs most of the impact and manages to remain standing. Lucifer got up. Wait, can we see him? No. Lucifer, come here. Come here. Come on. You're the star. Come on. Come. He's looking at me like, what the hell, Mom? Come. Come on. Come. Up. 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 Aww, he's being so flippin' sweet right now. Come here. Up. Up. You see his paws? He's like trying to be so careful. Come on. Up. Up. Come on. Up. 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 Lucifer, come on. Up. Come on. Come on. Up. Up, up, up. Come on. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. And there he goes. There we go. There he is. He was so careful. He was like worried he was gonna like hurt me or something. Lucifer, do you want to go? Am I being too loud? Yeah. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. You can barely see him. With my whole background there, like the black cabinets or cabinet shelves, it's like so hard to see him. Yay, Lucifer. Thanks, Nicole. Should have came in 10 minutes ago. Would have been funny. No, not the homie. But Mom, you're on camera. I am camera shy. Honestly, was for a little bit there. You want to go out? Yeah. Okay, just strangle me. Why don't you? He wants to get out of my studio. You want to go out? Yeah, I'll open the door. Come on. You gotta get down again. I know it's tough. There we go. Like, what the hell? Come on. He had his little nap, and then I got too loud, and then he doesn't want to be here. I get it. I don't feel like I got any louder, but I get it. I get it. It's fine, Lucifer. Didn't want you here anyways, I guess. No, get down. No, get down, only out. That's why he came up to me. He was bopping my arm so I'd go open the door for him. Okay, Lucifer. It's all I came for. Just kidding. Bye. He didn't like the southern accent. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was just getting too loud for him. So the end is near. I don't blame you if you only come for Lucifer. He only like makes appearance like once every like couple months, I swear. She's a lot bulkier. Oh my god, this isn't even her talking. She's a lot bulkier than I am. She absorbs most of the impact and manages to remain standing. Ugh. She grunts her teeth and plants her hands on my shoulders, only to push me back with a mighty shove. I really hope she doesn't die somehow. What the fuck are you playing at? You just tackled me. Oh my god, it's hard to do that voice between the owie voice. I swing a fist at her face. She catches me off guard when she sidesteps my punch and brings her knee up into my gut. I reel back, but the injury doesn't bother me. ... Oh golly gee, take that, you dumb skink. I'll teach you to attack me. I don't care if you're Noriko's friend. I'll put you in the fucking ground. Her long fake nails rake across my face and blood pours from my torn skin. Oh, this is getting vicious. But I stand firm and stare her down. You're allied with Corpse Girl, right? Poof. Is that what this is about? I don't give a shit about all that anymore. It's all behind me. You know Corpse Girl's identity? Course I do. Why? Are you curious? Got someone you want to have killed? Owie, or is this the Herald working through her? Wait. Damn, Jacob. I didn't consider that. I just assumed she was the Herald. I forgot I had that name. But I assumed she was the killer. She also said earlier she wants to kill Noriko and like literally make her bleed and have her blood pour all over her body. So I feel like Awie's the murderer here. Tomohei versus Aoi 1v1, the girl boss versus the serial killer. Who's gonna win? Sadly, I think Aoi. I don't want it to be, but I really think it's gonna be Aoi. No. I want it to be the girl boss, though. I know that it's Noriko. You're damn right. Poof. I guess I should have guessed that a friend of hers would be just as psychotic. Noriko can go fuck herself for all I care. I'm done with her shit. So am I. I'm gonna kill her. Tomohei raises an eyebrow. That so? Well, she kinda has it coming. I see. Corpse Girl is done and dusted. Doubt the public even remembers her these days. It's all about the human removal service. Noriko, just Noriko's now. But I still won't forgive her for what she did to Ko. Huh? What is she talking about? Does she know something I don't? What happened to Ko? Huh? You here? Did ya even know who he is? I do. But Tomohei has the cuck boyfriend Shinya for the assist too. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I feel like Shinya is definitely sitting on the couch. 100%. In the corner of the room. They have a chair for that. It probably looks very similar to this little fancy ass chair, but it's just for one person in the corner of the bedroom. 110%. You're right. You're right. If any of y'all watch RuPaul's Drag Race, Tomohei now reminds me of Sam Star. I watched older seasons, but I'm not familiar with who that is, and I doubt they were in older seasons. It's probably like a more recent reference, but I'm sorry, I don't know references. He warned me about, about her, He said he's discarded us as soon as we weren't useful anymore. Sure enough, she had him killed, fucking burned him alive. ... Interesting. Tomohei thinks Noriko killed Ko, when in reality, Junpei took care of that freak. He burned the entire morgue down around him. I suppose Ko's death caused Noriko and Tomohei's relationship to fall apart. Everything worked out better than Junpei planned. Noriko will die, and so will you for your role in helping her. Oh, come on. Oh, golly gee, oh, come on. Why are you so insistent on messing with me? I ain't never done nothing to you. Hang on. Even though this girl excludes an air of stupidity, I didn't expect her to actually be this dense. Surely she'd figure it out by now. Are you with the human removal service? I don't say anything. You're kidding, right? You're the one Noriko has been fighting against this whole time, and you're her best friend? I don't think they're best friends anymore. I'm just saying. I think that was lost a long time ago. Your point? Are you the leader of your little group? No. Right. When Tomoe pauses to brush her hair behind her ear, I strike. My hand darts forward and grips her throat, and I begin to crush it between my fingers. How fucking strong is this little girl? Grr. The girl kicks and flails. She beats her fists against my outstretched arm, but I don't flinch. Her gurgling and thrashing brings me no joy. I wish people would simply accept their fate. Shh. Shin! Despite how tightly I'm squeezing her throat, she manages to form the beginning of a word. I can only guess that she's trying to call for Shinya. Shinya, the idiot boy she already broke up with. She can't save her now. I tighten my grip and stride forward, pushing Tomoe back and pinning her against the wall. She kicks out at me and hits me directly in the knee. I refuse to buckle. Her fingers continuously claw at my arm, slashing into my flesh and sending flecks of blood across the room. Ooh, evidence. How fun. She thinks she can hurt me, thinks she can fight her way out of her fate, but nothing she does will ever injure me. You can't hurt the dead. Okay, so I said earlier that my dad slit my throat, and now I'm saying again that I'm dead? Time for Shinya to get out of the chair. Time for Shinya to get out of the chair, honestly. This thought repeats in my mind as my face crashes into the floor. Dead inside or out? Maybe both. A ringing sound in my ears causes me to question what just happened. The residual shockwave of a dull impact of my skull flowed through my head. I wouldn't call it pain, but even an ache just to the sensation that something collided with me. I feel like Shinya just took the chair and bashed it on Aoi's head. But I'm already on the floor, my lips pressed against the hardwood, my eyes twitching and examining shards of poetry falling. Poetry? Wow, this is not about books, it's pottery, you idiot! Falling to the floor around me. It wasn't a chair, it was goddamn pottery! A blanket of darkness descends over me, and I hear the ragged sound of Tomoe breathing, and someone's voice asking, "Are you okay?" But the question isn't directed at me. No shit, because no one gives a shit about me. I don't think anyone cares that I'm lying here in my own blood. Yeah, no shit, because you're trying to murder Tomoe in her own house, so why would anyone care that you're knocked down to stop you from murdering Tomoe? So dead in general. Got it. I can't count how many movies I've seen where characters claim they've had an out-of-body experience. I've heard the stories in real life too. People on the brink of death or unconsciousness tell tales of how they could view their own body from a lofty spiritual perch. I never put much stock into such nonsense. How can someone dead or dying view the world with any form of clarity? When I died all those years ago, I didn't experience any such thing. It was kind of disappointing, even though I didn't expect much. Being clubbed across the head in Tomoe's apartment was a completely different experience than the time glass shards pierced my neck. I feel like I'm teetering on the edge of unconsciousness, withering around on the hard floor. I can see some light, some blurred shapes, and I can see my body down below. My body, delicate and frail, and slowly decaying. I don't get it. Why would I have an out-of-body experience now of all times? I sure as hell didn't experience anything of that sort when my father slit my neck. Again, talking about her father. So, why now? I wonder if any of my victims ever suffered from hallucinations like this before dying. Even if she survived her father slitting her neck, that's pretty fucking traumatic as it is. That explains why she became a murderer. Let's be real. Did Kotomi Ida and all those people on the train platform experience this after I cut them open? So it was her that got involved in that one? I thought it was just an altercation with all the passengers and then, like, everybody just happened to die. I didn't realize that one was her. Did they also helplessly look down on their foam bodies from above as the train screeched past? I feel like somebody, like, said it in chat. Like, maybe it was Jacob about the theory that it was her, but I still just thought it was everybody fighting against each other. Garden variety and neck slitting, no biggie. Garden variety, Jesus. Emi Katsuno? Boy, did she scream when I pushed her over the balcony railing. Wait. So she was involved in all of Corpse Girl's successes? Did her spirits leave her body and look down at her splattered corpse? What about the other nameless souls I've claimed from Noriko's website? So Noriko thought that she was doing that and she was successful, but it was actually just Aoi stealing all the deaths from her. There have been so many bodies piled up. Countless gifts pledged in Corpse Girl's name. I didn't kill them because I wanted to shed blood. I did it to delude Noriko. That was the goal at the start anyway. Noriko never caught on to what I was doing. She took all the credit, thinking she was some all-powerful being in control of the fate of her victims. Wow. Why does she even want to kill Noriko? Just like shove these facts in Noriko's face and that'll destroy her. She never even tried to understand the truth. No, because she's a narcissist. I slaved away from her, cutting and strangling and slashing and slicing. I piled up bodies for Noriko, but Corpse Girl claimed all the kills. It was a pointless endeavor. I think she would have spiraled into madness even without the power trip. I suppose it doesn't matter now. Things have changed. My only focus now is to kill Noriko. I have done so right at the start. So Aoi's anger is Aoi's fault or her dad's fault for trying to murder her or successfully murdering her, and now she's a zombie. I don't know. Now I face out, I hold out, I reach out to the truth. I'll kill her for wasting my time. As I look down my body below, I see a girl too scared to go on, too scared to struggle anymore. It's a shame. If I wasn't killed years ago, if I wasn't killed years ago, I might have had the chance to live a normal life. Who's the worst girl, Aoi or Noriko? Aoi. She's the actual murderer. I'm so confused now. So my understanding, because, okay, Noriko had the Corpse Girl website for like a year before we started this game, because, you know, real life game. And she said she had like one success. That was it. Maybe two, but I think it was like one success at the beginning, and then nothing else was successful since. And then all of a sudden, when we're like in the process of the timeline of this game, it was like success. Like almost every single thing was as success, other than a couple that like slipped through the cracks. But what we're learning now is that Aoi had access to who all these victims were, which I am assuming was from Junpei's help for like hacking the website. So she knew who was on Noriko's radar, Corpse Girl's radar, and she just went and killed them to make it look like it was successful on Corpse Girl's part. But it wasn't Corpse Girl just like convincing people to kill themselves. It was just Aoi being a hacker, finding out who the victims were, and then just murdering them. The irony isn't ironic. Years ago. Once again, I don't know what's going on. I never did. I just gave the perfect summary. My cat, I honestly, like, how many hours of gameplay I just summed up in, like, what, 30 seconds? My cat's breath smells like cat food. Ew. Funny. I mean, maybe that's the best thing it could smell like. It's not, like, something grosser than that. Because, like, it makes sense. Because that's what your cat probably ate. Is it weird that I don't mind when Lucifer's breath smells like dog food? I don't prefer it, but I don't mind it. I just kind of like thought about that, like this, like, oh, yay, I don't know. Read that one. Well, there's nothing else for it. I feel my spirit returning to my body. It's a strange sensation because I know I'm not returning to life. How could I? I've been dead for so long. My only chance is to claim Noriko's life for my own. I'll become her and discard this rotting, walking corpse. I'll become her? I was more going along with the mood of nobody knowing what's going on, hence Simpsons quote. I didn't get the Simpsons quote. God damn it. I like the smell of Lindy's breath, and I do not have a shame about it. I don't care, Ralph, in this instance. Damn, I missed that one. That seems like a Ralph thing to say. I haven't watched The Simpsons in so long. I should, but I haven't. I can hardly see without my glasses. Everything is blurry, foggy, lacking a solid outline. Colors bleed into other colors. Blue blends into purple, and yellow melts into brown. It doesn't help that I'm partly colorblind. Never had much luck, telling red and green apart anyway. Without my glasses, I'm practically blind, helpless. Oh, did she like change her clothes or is she dead? I'm confused. Or it's just been that long. Oh, golly gee, you're finally awake? Fucking skank. She spits at me, and her filthy saliva drips down the side of my face. It's warm. I try to lash out at her, only to find my arms have been bound to my side. I try to scream out, but my mouth is gagged with what I can only assume is a sock. I try to lunge forward, but I'm strapped tightly to the wooden chair I'm sitting in. I believe this. This is so strange. I just... Shut up, Shinya! Jeez! Understand the plot now. Thanks. I'm glad my summary made sense. At least you haven't eaten a dog treat like my dad. I have. I'm not gonna lie. I have eaten a dog treat. Judge me. I don't care. Eat cat ears. Okay, perfect. No, bring cat ears back. Come back. Come back. Sorry. The blurred forms of Tomoe and Shinya are pacing the room. Even without my full vision, I can tell that the room is bright. Sunlight is pouring in from the open window. Just how much time passed since I knocked unconscious? And why have they tied me up in here? I scream into the mouth gag, somehow loud enough to capture their attention. Tomoe strides towards me and pulls the damp sock from my mouth. Oh, golly gee. Oh, golly gee. What do you want? That's not it at all, Mel. I mumble something about being unable to see. Tomoe swears, stumbles around for a bit, and then forcefully pushes my glasses onto my face. Okay, now the room looks normal again. What are you gonna do to me? I don't know. That's up to this genius. Her arm gestures towards Shinya, a pointed finger loaded with accusation. Me? Look, I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I just saw you're in trouble, so... Why are you here anyway? We're done. Over. Golly gee, over. She hulks free from the chair and calls a nuclear beam on their location. Yes, cat ears. Clear as day. Cat ears in 4K. I wanted to see you. Ugh. I'm not in the mood for their lovers' quarrel. Let me go or bury me. Either way, don't keep me here. You nearly killed me, bitch. It's taken all my strength to not murder you right here. Go ahead, try it. You can't kill the dead. You're a freak. Southern feminine goofy. The golly gee have goofy gave goofy vibes. That's like the only way well, not the only way, but it's one of the ways I can get back in that southern accent. I don't know why it's golly gee for me. It just works sometimes. Let me call my father. I'm sure he can take her in for questioning. He can find out her motives for attacking you. I already know why she attacked me. She's trying to take down everyone associated with me just outing myself. Not me. Tomoe just outing herself being involved with Corpse Girl. Tomoe cuts herself short. Never mind that. Ignore the fact Shinya is low-key stalking Tomoe since he knew Aoi was following her. Who broke up with who, too? Was it Shinya broke up with Tomoe? Because that seems wild. But his, noise posts about it was I'm sorry, Tomoe. I'm sorry. Look, I'm losing you or something like that. So it seemed like it was him. My go-to is, I do declare. That could work. Oh, golly gee, I do declare. I don't know. I don't know if that'll work, actually. We'll see. I wonder, is Shinya not privy to Tomoe's relationship with Corpse Girl? Intriguing. As Tomoe's former boyfriend, I simply assumed he was part of the operation. I thought he was an accomplice. If he doesn't know anything, then I don't need to kill him. Wow, we're gonna spare a life for once? Holy shit. Wow, one less person to deal with before I go after Noriko. However, I need to focus on getting out of here first. If you let me go, I'll never bother you again. A lie. Of course it's a lie. I do declare, why should I believe you? No. Oh, golly gee, why should I believe you? I don't know why, but it's the phrase. You followed me to a frickin' house. My frickin' house. Tomoe broke up. Shinya just did that because he is a... Tomoe broke up. Shinya just did that because he is a simp. Fucking simps. I just think of Billy, go get my shot. Billy, go get my shotgun! Or I do Hank Hill from King of the Hill. I never watched much King of the Hill either. I remember it was always after The Simpsons. On the Canadian channels when I was growing up. It was always Simpsons, King of the Hill. And I watched Simpsons. and then I was done. I'm sorry. Lie. Tisk. Then I'll exchange information for my release. I'll teach you anything you want to know. Lie, lie, lie. Like I care. I'm done with all this shit between Noriko and you. Noriko, has she got something to do with this? Shut up, Shinya. Shinya, perhaps he's my ticket out of here. I turn my head to him and wait until he looks directly at me. Shinya, I'm so thirsty. Can I have some water? I like Blanche. I can't say that last name. Eat dirt and die trash. Mel missed out on peak. Did I? Do I need to add, like, react to King of the Hill on my list? I ain't no Yankee. He pauses, but since Tomohei doesn't interfere, he ducks out of sight. He returns within seconds, holding a half-filled cup out to me. Here. I bob forward as best as I can against my restraints. I take a sip of lukewarm tap water. Thank you. It's worth noting how easy it is to manipulate. He is the complete opposite of Junpei, who is strong and independent and doesn't let anyone mess with him. So, about my offer, will you let me go if I share information about the human removal service? Shut up, Shinya. Go sit in your chair. Tomohei, probably. Shut up. Oh, God. Oh, golly gee. Shut up, Shinya. Go sit in your chair, you skank. I tried. Beat her with the water cup. Best weapon of the game, actually. The human. Oh, my God. What the fucking voice was that? The human removal service? That's... I really couldn't care less about all that. I told you I'm done with everything. I thought she was cutting off. No, she's just Southern. I see. Tomohei. She might have information that can assist with my investigation. It's also hard going between 3 different voices simultaneously. We have to accept her offer. You know how Americans argue sub over dub? That's how Japan acts with King of the Hill. King over Hill, like whether you watch it subbed or dubbed, you have to watch everything subbed. Everything subbed. You have to watch it in the way it was literally created. It's not an argument, it's a fact. You have to hear the original voice actors. You can't hear somebody doing an impression. It's like putting my voice over every Muppet movie that's ever existed just because you want to. That's wild. That's crazy. It makes no sense. Isn't this human removal service just a cremation service? Cremation service, murderers, same thing. Sub back to the old days when I had the ability to put more than minimal effort into anything. Now, dub always. Now you know my agony, Mel. It's not a fact, Mel. That's an opinion, Mel. I mean, I think it's factual. I don't think there's any really opinion to put on a fact. Because, like, you were hired for a job and you did that character because that was literally your job. And then some Joe Schmo was like, okay, I'm going to do your character, but in English. You're like, you did it wrong. You suck. Agree, Jacob. Dub is better. Dub is better. I'm not trying to read and watch TV. I'm not Stephen Hawkins. It's not that hard. Let's just put it that way. If you get used to reading subs, it's not too hard to watch a show and read subs at the same time. I'm not a person to really watch like anything subbed ever. When I was young, I used to watch a lot of like foreign films because I was a loser who liked to watch films because I liked movies, and I would always watch them with subtitles, so I'd get used to it. And then I just always watched everything with subtitles, even if it was literally in English, still with subtitles. But when I did that video for the anime, I was actually a little bit nervous to watch like 11 animes in a row with subs. Like, can I keep up? Can I see what's going on and read everything? And it wasn't actually as hard as I thought it was going to be. I find it harder to watch because we have like a bigger TV upstairs. I find it harder to read subs on the bigger TV than on like my monitor here. But I'm not reading the TV. That's woke bullshit. You forget about the people with dyslexia, Mal. That's an opinion, Skin Boy. Me just can't admitting that like Skinboy's actually right with that statement. Watching dubbed anime to own the libs. Look at Mel over here. I bet she can understand quantum mechanics. Let's all call her a nerd. Mel, there's both voice actors, and it's not the actors. Oh wait, Mel, there's both voice actors. It's not the actor's character. It's the artist's character. So point disapprove. I mean, just watch things subbed, guys. You'll understand one day. One day you'll get it. Also funny too, because when I traveled to Europe in like my early 20s, it was challenging to find anything on TV in English. So I did watch a lot of things on TV with English subtitles on it, and hear voices of like How I Met Your Mother, for instance, because that was like really popular at the time. I would watch How I Met Your Mother, and to hear like Barney's voice, but like the German version, I was like, ugh. Like, they ruined this. It's not good anymore. It just wasn't the same. What does that mean? You're right, Skinboy. You're right. You made a good point. That was the only good point that was made in this chat. On this stream today. That was it. I have to accept her offer. I'm stubborn with some things, and subs is gonna be one of those things. It's like watching, like imagine watching my stream right now or any of my YouTube videos and somebody else dubbed it for you. What would that be like? Trash. Thank you. Oh, please. Oh my god. That's not her voice. I do declare, oh please, no. Oh golly gee, oh please, you're no cop as much as you fancy pretending to be one. I already told you that Father accepted me as part of the investigation team, and I also told everybody on Noise, so you should really know this. You're a hack, a wannabe. I can dub it in Spanish, but it wouldn't be the same, Juan. Would it be the same? I don't think anybody could dub me successfully. I literally don't even think a professional could dub me successfully. Because, like, even some of my thought process and even, wait, dub that stutter. Good luck. Oh, even like when I don't know how to even describe it. Like there's moments you'll see where like I say something or I'm about to say something to like, I hate the word cancel, but to cancel myself and I catch it like mid-thought. Stuff like that. Like that can't be replicated in a dub version. It just can't. You just, no. That'd be stupid because I speak English. Because I speak English. Spanish makes everything better. I don't know. I don't think anybody in any language could dub me properly. You don't understand the concept of people's knowledge nowadays. I can't be replicated, guys. I'm not a copy and paste over here. You're a hack, a wannabe. I don't think, like, I know for a fact AI could not even replicate me. Not at every moment, but when I have my moments. When I have, you know, what makes me me, those moments cannot be replicated. Yes, me reading a screen, yeah, that could probably be replicated, okay, but I'm not talking about that part. Why can't you just be happy for me? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Tomoe storms off, the sheer force of her anger causing the walls to tremble. Japan has already caught. Japan has already decided to make high-tech toilets, for the love of Christ. Haven't they already done that, technically? They have so many buttons. They already have AI Vegas voice. I heard that the other day on your stream, and all those music. Did any of that music come up as copyright? It might have helped that you're playing it literally off your phone. So YouTube's like, oh, I don't know what that sound is. That's just noise. But I'm curious if anything came up as copyright on that stream. I don't know, Mal. Without your hat, I thought you were AI. God damn, it's too easy. It's too easy. The walls tremble. Shinya and I were alone in the room. I don't waste another second. Shinya, I don't know everything that's going on, but it sounds like you're trying to solve the murder cases, right? That's right. I'm really helping the investigation team, you know. No copyright on that one? Hell yeah. Shiva me timbers. That's good, very good. Please, I have information that might help you. Will you let me go if I share it with you? Oh, he's gonna cave. He's gonna fucking cave. His nervous eyes dart around, searching for any sign of Tomohe's presence. And then he looks me dead in the eyes and says the very last thing I ever expect to hear. I'll let you go if you help me kill Noriko Kurawasa. Oh my god, Shinya's a murderer too? Okay, well not yet, but he's heading that direction. He's already at her house. Oh my gosh, she's getting skanked, honestly. He is getting skanked at the end. This is wild. Also, like, notice I didn't need to take, like, a single break yet. Like, we've been going for nearly 2 hours here. And when we were doing Kermit's voice, basically the entire stream, I need to take many breaks. But with all these other voices that aren't killing my throat, I'm making a big difference. Why is every single character a killer? I don't know. Maybe because it's a Japanese game and they're kind of dark or something? How did Noriko piss off so many people? Also... yeah, what did she do to Shinya? Didn't she just help Shinya? Okay, so my guess, my prediction. The only thing that she did to Shinya was help him deal with that woman, his boss, that whole situation. She helped with that. Does Shinya know that she helped with that? Maybe? I don't know, actually. I don't know if Shinya knows that for 100% that she's Corpse Girl. But that leads me to my another prediction, is like, what if Shinya does know that she's Corpse Girl? And then thinks that all those murderers was Noriko and wants, like, justice to be served, because again, if she goes to federal prison, this is $44,000 a year it's gonna cost taxpayers. And Shinya is just thinking about the taxpayers here. Like, is there one normal person? The kid. The Momo little girl who lives in the apartment building where Noriko lived. Yeah, she might be normal. She might be normal. A child. 8-year-olds. Normal. No one is normal, Nicole. Also, she's just normal for now because she hasn't been ruined yet by being an adult. It's okay to be angry without resorting to homicide. We have healthy ways to get over anger, don't we? Oh my god, Shinya is a player. What's your most difficult voice? What's your most difficult voice impression? What's the hardest one to do? Oh boy, I'm Mickey Mouse. That's the hardest one. To do Mickey Mouse, and that's why I don't do Mickey Mouse very often, if at all. I did have him in Slay the Princess because there's so many fucking voices in that one. He's really hard to consistently do. More so than any other. Like, I could just be doing the Mickey Mouse character for 10 minutes straight, and it's very difficult to consistently stay in Mickey Mouse voice. It's hard to switch, like I was saying, switch between different voices, especially if, like, the tones are quite a bit different, or too similar in this case with Aoi and Tomoe. But Mickey Mouse is really difficult to consistently do. And then any other voices I haven't even mastered that haven't even made it to stream, I'm trying. I do try to do voices outside of stream. I know, it's fucking weird. Imagine, like, Dennis's life when he just hears me randomly talking in different voices. Because I have to practice them. I have to practice all my voices, okay? Don't judge me. Only in Japan. Might. Tomoe is semi-normal. Semi-normal, semi-psychotic, semi-sane. I can do it easier than Kermit. Mickey Mouse, you can do easier than Kermit. I find that he's really hard to consistently like to say full paragraphs as Mickey Mouse. Dennis is minding his business and he hears no yelling Cartman down the hall. I don't really practice my Cartman voice as much. I probably should. I used to have troubles with Cartman, but what was I playing that I did Cartman so much that it helped a lot with figuring that one out. But I also don't do Cartman too often either. Semi-slain. Literally. Because she's only accomplice. This is your apartment? Yes. Please forgive me for intruding. Shinya bows politely and removes his shoes. He places them carefully in front of the doorstep and takes a stride forward. He takes a good look around before turning to me. You have a nice place. Oh, please, I wish he would cut the formalities. We're here to discuss serious business. He's acting like we're new co-workers or something. I walk over to the door and make sure it's fully closed. I slide the deadbolt into place. I can only do Vegas voice and 8 shades of Vegas voice. I don't think I've ever heard 8 Shades of Vega's voice. Is that actually, like, seductive? Like, that's where my brain went with that. Like, I'm kind of nervous here, bro. That's crazy. The door is locked. I whisper this under my breath so Shinya can't hear me. The door is locked. Repeating phrases like this has become sort of a mantra. It helps me concentrate. When I'm about to 90% sure the door is actually locked, I wander back to Shinya. It takes all my willpower to refrain from turning back and checking once more. Thankfully, Shinya distracts me from my inner turmoil. Is everything you told me true? I want to make sure I have all the facts straight. Yes, it's true. All of it. Sky, welcome in. I can't do any voice. I suck. Confirmed. Sky is actually a mute. Never spoke in their life. How are you doing, Sky? How's things? How's life? Welcome in. Yes, it's true. All of it. I bet you could do voices, though. Truth intermingled with lies is still truth, right? I lucked out when Tomohei left the two of us alone in their apartment. If I'd had to explain things to her, I would have had to give her inside information on the human removal service operations. Anything less could have clashed with her existing knowledge and caused her to doubt me. But since I only had to explain things to Shinya, I already determined that Shinya wasn't in the loop, so I concocted it? What the fuck does that even mean? I don't even care. A convincing line. Concocted? What? A convincing line in order to secure his cooperation, and he bought it. Just wanna get my head around it. Not Mel outing the mute people. Someone had to, okay? Someone had to say it. I would have been mute, but I'm too much of a yapper. So you do have a voice. Confirmed. You can do a voice. I'm sure you could do more than one voice. I believe it. I believe it. I believe everybody can do voices and impressions. It's just hard to do like consistently in that voice and like lots of different words and paragraphs and like talk for a long period of time or read a book in a certain voice. Like that's one fucking way to practice. It's like what I do when I play these visual novels. It's like practically reading a small book. I can do more than 10. Hell yeah. Which characters can you do, Skin Boy? Like you said, Mickey Mouse, Kermit. What else? I'm curious. Stitch, welcome in. Popping in to say hi before sleeps. I hope you had a good day. It's actually late for you. I look down the time. I'm like, girl, it's midnight. I hope you had a good day today. You're a busy lady. Had a brunch this morning. Hi, Stitch. What'd you have for brunch? I need to know. I knew you were going for brunch, but I don't know what you had. Noriko, gosh, fuck, who am I? Noriko Kurowasa's corpse girl. She's the only thing. Can I not do, like... Noriko Kurowasa's corpse girl. She's the only one that was behind the initial string of murders across the city. She delivered photos and corpses to her victims in order to convince them that they would die soon. I had an omelet, hi Stitch. It was yummy. What did I have in it? Like maybe like a crappy impression, but that's it. See, that's something. That's something. That's 2 voices already you can do. That was more than the original 0 that you came in here with, Sky. Had hi one. And that had the effect of causing people to kill themselves. Almost a self-fulfilling prophecy. Ham, pepper, onion, delicious, classic. I skipped that line. Probably wasn't important. Whatever. Shinya, what the fuck? Where the fuck did Kermit come from? Holy shit! What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Talking about voices and Kermit's like, hey, bring me back from the dead, alright? Shinya. I can't speak anymore. Fine. Shinya doesn't need to know that I acted behind the scenes and brought the victims low by my own hand. Those acts of violence almost seem like a distant memory now. I was so committed to aiding Noriko that I couldn't think of anything else. In the end, my assistance didn't help my own situation. I'd only propelled Noriko's ego into the stars and continued to suffer my cursed half-existence. At the event, I definitely got dumplings from a dumpling truck. That's delicious. Lots of hot cider, too. Ooh. I actually had gyozas for dinner, too. I call them gyozas because I'm weird. But it's like the same thing. They're delicious. Event, so many sleepy typos. You're good. I knew what you meant. I think I read the first one right as well. No, I said did I say I have an omelet? I had an omelet? I don't know. Kermit just wanted to say hi, clearly. Clearly, he's like, oh, man, just stop trapping me in here. It's scary. But it wasn't long before another group started what? Why can't I talk anymore? But it wasn't long before another group started killing people in much the same way as Noriko did. A group called the Human Removal Service. They killed hundreds, if not thousands of people in the past months. How did they not get caught for killing thousands? Again, all true so far. And you were enslaved by Noriko, forced against your will to infiltrate the Human Removal Service and bring them down from the inside? That's right. He's a fucking idiot. That explains why you want to kill Noriko. You want to be free from her, even if it wasn't exactly the legal thing to do. I said it last stream, Mel has two halves, the normal half, and sometimes that monster Kermit that just wants to play. And I was right, called it. Oh man. Honestly, this game legit got so insane, I lost my train of thought. I'm kind of losing it with like this whatever storyline that Awie's trying to just convince Shinya with. Donald Duck. Donald Duck. I can't say any words with Donald Duck. I can't do it right now. Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse, Nap. I don't know who that is. Zorbon. Don't know. Carl Weezer. Don't know. Kermit. A bit of Cartman. Captain Jinju. Don't know. Goofy. Oh, Goofy's a good one. A cartoonish, zesty weirdo woman. Angry. Don't know who that is. Angry Piccolo. And probably more I can't remember. Goofy's a tough one. I could never, like, do more than, like, one-off words with Goofy. I'm not doing them now. It's he's not ready. He's not ready to be here. I don't know if I'll ever do Goofy on stream. That explains why. Don't say never, Mel. Don't say never. That explains why you want to kill Noriko. You want to be free from her, even if it isn't exactly the legal thing to do. Legal? What kind of pedestal? Why did that fucking seem hard for a second? What kind of pedestal is this guy standing on? He specifically requested assistance to do the exact same thing. He wants Noriko dead, just like I do. But if I remember correctly, you only managed to learn one important thing about the Human Removal Service, right? Hola, welcome in, Brian. How are you doing? How's things? How's life? What does that even mean, Vegas? That is just letters. That is letters. Yes? The group is made up of dozens of members, dozens of people that all masquerade as a leader known as the Herald. See, the Herald. There's no single person responsible for the murders. It's the joint effort of a large group, all striking across the city simultaneously. Am I correct? And there's the real kicker. He's absolutely spot on. I didn't mind sharing this tidbit of information with him. It does nothing to assist with his investigation. And wrapping that lie that I was Noriko's lackey in a blanket of truth makes everything as all the more convincing. Yes, that's right. Ni hao, I think. That's hi in Japanese. Oh, wait, that's hi, I'm Japanese. In Japanese? That just literally says ni hao? Oh, crazy. No Spanish. No Spanish! That's Japanese, Mao. I did not know how that was spelled. That's crazy! I've heard it, but, like, konnichiwa, but I couldn't actually spell that. Like, that's, I don't know, like, letters for that. Phew, okay, I think I understand everything. Thank you for your help. There's one thing I'm not entirely comfortable about. Shinya hasn't been forthcoming with his reasons for wanting Noriko dead. If I don't air the question, I feel like he will never address it. Can you tell me why you want to kill Noriko? He tries to back away from the question by twiddling his thumbs and pretending to examine the nearby wall. Shinya? I need to know, otherwise how can I trust you? Trust. It's a word that had made me laugh. How can I trust anybody? I couldn't even trust my own parents, the people who swore to raise and protect me. Oh my god. My mother hit me when I misbehaved, when I overslept by 5 minutes or raised my voice ever so slightly. I was a child. How could I ever trust her to not lash out at me? My father? How could I ever trust him after he killed me? And Noriko? Noriko, the one friend I opened up to, the one person who knew all about my struggles, she betrayed me. She kept her perfect life out of reach, taunted me with it, dangled it in front of me like a carrot on a string. And when I asked to share her life with her, she completely misinterpreted it. She told me she loved me, told me she wanted to be with me. She wanted to shower me with gifts, hold my hand, be intimate with me. She wanted to be my girlfriend, but how? How could I ever be intimate with someone after what I went through? She didn't understand me. She didn't understand that I wanted to be her, not be with her. I wouldn't trade lives with me, so how could I ever trust her? How could I trust her when she said she loved me, but she wasn't willing to make a sacrifice for me to be happy? Everyone is full of shit, and I'll never trust anybody again. Junpei spends every day trying to prove his love to me. He assists me with my compulsive behavior. He helps me do my shopping, helps me keep my apartment neat and tidy. Bro thinks Noriko is perfect. My friend and I added a guy to our Discord server and came to find out, oh, he was an adult who sounded younger than both of us. That's kind of crazy. Do I trust him? No. I know what he wants from me. He's no better than Noriko. He's willing to jump through hoops for me in the hope that I'll eventually conquer my flesh. He's chill though. As long as I don't know what to say about that. He takes it upon himself to complete my checklist of rituals in order to spare me the stress. But more often than not, I still have to go ahead and double check everything just to make sure he didn't fuck anything up. If I can't even trust him with that, then... Well, I don't think that's like a trust thing. I think that's just literally your OCD problems. Like, that's not like you can trust somebody for checking that the door is locked in general. That's just like OCD kicking in and be like, if you don't check it yourself, is it actually locked? Problems. Reverse puberty. Besides, what's that movie with Brad Pitt, The Curious Case of Benjamin Button? Besides, he's countries away from us. Aoi admitted she can't be intimate. Severely mental ill is an understatement. But also, when she's with Junpei, are they not intimate? Like, they're together. Reverse puberty is crazy. I know I'll never be able to trust another soul with anything. Looking at Shinya now, pacing nervously around my apartment, I decide to not put any stock into what he says next. There's no way in hell that I'll believe whatever comes out of his mouth. Noriko is my friend, but my father, Chief Detective Fujikawa, in case you didn't know, has declared her the prime suspect of our investigation. My second theory was correct. They do know it's Noriko. The thing is, Father isn't the most lenient person, and he's been cracking under stress lately. Why haven't they arrested her? Reverse puberty is crazy. She just said I'll never trust him. He just helps me about Junpei. If he finds Noriko, if he trusts arrest her, there'll be no trial. She'll simply get life behind bars, guaranteed. Isn't that where she should be? Shinya hangs his head and I hear a quiet sob. Is that our country's ideal of justice? So does he want her to die for justice? Right? That's right? Okay, yeah, no, he wants to kill Noriko. Right, okay. She doesn't deserve anything less than death for her crimes. Okay, I'm following right. Because for a second there it looks like he's crying that she's going to jail, but like, come on. I get it. I get the concept when people, want to take into their own hands. But if somebody is going to jail for technically murder, and then you murder them, aren't you also a problem? Now, Aoi talked about Junpei conquering her flesh. If she was a history nerd, I wouldn't think anything, but she says it with venom. She wants her to die and murder her for justice. I think she's just a murderer, guys, to be a murderer. I think she's just crazy. I think it's just her OCD wanting to kill exactly 666 people. Imagine that's it. In the end, she's like, perfect. I killed exactly 1,000 people. I'm good. I'm done. OCD complete. Checkmark done. Moving on. Random fact of the day, sharks were actually not the apex predators of the ocean until recently. What? was killing sharks before that. Skinboy, how do you explain king shark? I can think of like a megalodon. I know I'm saying that wrong. Would have killed a shark before, but like that's still technically a shark, isn't it? Unless you're thinking like dinos. That's what you mean? Dinos were killing? Like swimming dinosaurs? Aquatic dinosaurs, perhaps? Letting her live safely behind the bars isn't a punishment. It's an act of mercy. I want to ensure Noriko receives true justice, a fitting judgment for the lives she destroyed. What he's saying just doesn't add up. How does he know she won't receive the death penalty? Is there a death penalty in Japan? Holy shit. It's true that it's not a common punishment, but it's still legal in this country, especially for cases of mass murder. Does Shinya have information that I don't? I need to find her. Guys, there's a bomb. Oh my god, wait, what are you talking about? Progranthodons and Conorus. Okay, I can't say any of those are two I can guarantee, but I'm pretty sure those are both dinosaurs. Aquatic dinosaurs, perhaps? I need to hand her the justice that my father is too cowardly to deliver. Whatever. I'm already sick of this guy. He acts like he's been personally wronged by Noriko's crimes, like he's so high and mighty and he knows what's best. I doubt he knew a single person that Noriko killed. Fine, to be honest, I don't really care about your reasons. As long as you want Noriko dead, then our goals are the same. But I have to ask, will you turn yourself in to the police after you kill her? Ooh, that's a good question. Once again, Shinya hangs his head. I'll be a hypocrite if I didn't. See, now you're gonna get Aoi in trouble. He leaves his sentence hanging in midair. It wasn't exactly a confirmation. There's only one problem. Only one problem? I have no idea where Noriko is hiding. Wait a second. Aoi, you wanted to kill Noriko. Noriko called you and asked if she could stay with you at her house. Much easier to stalk her if she lives with you, Aoi. Fun fact of the day, the morphogenic field is real and you're unconsciously transferring information, thoughts, and facts to yourself in alternative timelines via deja vu, hypothetically. Oh man, don't freak me out here, Vegas. Japan has a 99% conviction rate. They don't really need evidence for that either. And if you're getting the death penalty, you'll only know the day you die. Good. We don't need to know this in advance. If it's that bad, what notice do you even need? We're not buying you a last meal or anything like that. Correct, they were extinct millions of years before the meteor. Was there a meteor? We go into all the conspiracies of what actually happened to the dinosaurs. Oh, that alternate reality thing freaks me out. That just stuff like that freaks me out. I think it's true. I know it's true. It's 100% true. I have no idea where Noriko's hiding. She doesn't live in her apartment anymore. She doesn't show up to her office. I know that she has a factory that she runs her operation from, but I can't find it. I see. I might be able to help. Tomohei and Noriko used to spend a lot of time together. Not sure what they used to get up to, but I checked the travel history on Tomohei's IC card, and she had made a lot of trips to Shin Okubo. Her IC card? For people traveling by train every day, buying single-use tickets is often a pain in the ass. Reusable IC cards are much more convenient, but also didn't she drive there all the time? You can top them up with money and simply swipe them at the ticket gates to have your train fare automatically deducted. Best of all, they keep a record of your transaction history and the stations you've traveled to recently. The fact that Shinya even thought to look at Tomoe's travel history makes me want to reconsider my initial assessment of the guy's detective skills. Shin Okubo, you say? Yeah, can't imagine what she was doing there, but all the dates she traveled to that station coincide with the days she claimed to be hanging out with Noriko. Mal, whatever innocent people are convicted 99% of the time, good. Well, what if they aren't innocent, though? I don't know. Yeah, Vegas, that was wild. I didn't think they were innocent. I thought that they were convicted because they did a crime. What Vegas said is basically a huge thing in magic, also known as the observer effect. Whoa. Her Regardless, oh my god, who am I? Regardless, this is valuable information. Chances are good that Noriko and Tomoe spent a lot of time together at their factory, and that factory may very well be located in Shin Okubo. Wow, it's all coming together. We're just going back to the whole, like, all right, let's talk about this for 5 minutes. So what we figure out as the viewer, they're finally figuring out as the characters in the game. I'll feed this information to Junpei and see what he makes of it. Perhaps he knows something I don't. Wait, if Junpei already knows what the factory is and hasn't told Aoi, that's kind of insane. Also, wait, Junpei might actually know because he knows about Tomoe and he was like stalking them and stuff. And he was stalking Ko. Another prehistoric fact, there used to be alligator or crocodile that was able to kill dinosaurs like the T-Rex. What do they do? Like bite them at their like ankles? Like, their toes? No, because they have really sharp claws. That wouldn't work. Like, how? Like, how big were they that they could kill a T-Rex? Was the T-Rex swim? Guys, could a T-Rex swim? I don't feel like a T-Rex could swim. The visual of a T-Rex swimming with its little tiny arms, like, it's drowning. It's going down. It's dead. That was my thoughts. Literally that. So they couldn't attack it in water unless it was shallow water. And then, okay, yeah, maybe they could have a chance. But, like, couldn't anything that swims in shallow water also have the same a chance, you know? I don't know. Thanks for the info. That's enough for today. I'll contact you when I locate Noriko. Oh, say just one more thing. What is it? Oh, if you've been wanting to kill her, then why haven't you just called her and asked her to meet up with you? Also, yeah, that. I mean, phone record. Okay, sure, but still. He thinks he's so clever. He thinks he has everything all worked out. He doesn't know shit. It's not that easy. I need to find where she's living and running her operation from. I want to destroy everything involved with Corpse Girl. I want to bury her factory to the ground. More lies. Lies on top of lies. The truth of the matter is that Noriko knows perfectly well my intentions for her, even if she temporarily forgets it during moments of delirium? Watch Jurassic Park. They got big freaking alligators. Oh my god! Okay, so there's this ride at Universal Studios in like Hollywood, like in California, and at the beginning of the ride, it's just a Jurassic Park like river. I don't know what it's actually called. River adventure? I don't know. You're on a boat basically, and you're gonna go on an adventure and see dinosaurs. But at the beginning, you go through this tunnel, and there's this big ass dinosaur that's like he like moves his tail and like some water like comes and splashes you, and then he bumps like the windows and breaks them like as you're going by. Maybe that's the one. Maybe that's the dinosaur that's like a prehistoric alligator or crocodile or whatever you want to call it, and I knew what it was because of theme parks. Guys, I'm actually smart, okay? But when you said that at first, Skin Boy, I was like, that doesn't make any sense. This is crazy. I can't imagine it. But now I've seen it. Okay, I haven't actually been on that ride since they made the change and added the tunnel and the alligator here thingy, whatever. But like I've seen videos and I want to go back, and I haven't been there again yet since they've updated it to include that. It always comes back to the theme parks. It really does. It really does. Also, I didn't put the Malika Land plug in this stream. That's okay. That's all right. I missed a lot of things at the beginning of stream. It's fine. There's a phrase, the observer is the observer. I thought I could explain it, but I just brought the book that helped inspire the idea. Is that the one that you were talking about yesterday that you bought? I forget what it was called. I Googled it, and it sounded very complicated. I didn't even understand the very brief Google explanations. I'm like, wow, that sounds intense, that book. Yeah, basically, they're able to leap out the water and snap onto the ankle or thigh. Okay, yeah, this is all making sense now because of Universal Studios. Yeah, Vegas, that was a wild. Read that. I can't believe Ko is actually gone. He was wholesome in a messed up way. I was really hoping that the storyline between him and Noriko would actually work out. I don't know. I was hoping that some sort of storyline between Noriko and some sort of love interest would actually happen. Now, I don't see any prospect of that ever happening at all in this game. But would have been nice with all this murder. Maybe there would have been love. But yeah, I'm kind of sad. I am sad that Ko's gone. I liked his character a lot. And it was nice, like, learning of his whole backstory, like, right at the end, or right before he died. It always comes back to the theme parks. The way to teach Mel is via theme parks, honestly. Honestly, I'd be like so much smarter if every lesson was at a theme park. Like every time that like Dennis tried to explain how my PC worked, but we were actually at a theme park and he was explaining how like a ride worked, I'd be like, yes, this makes sense. Thank you for the IT lesson. My friend and I recommended you play some Nautica, a game based on exploring an alien planet ocean. I've been recommended by that game by Depression as well, I believe brought it up. It's a maybe one day game. Maybe one day. Not too like eager to bump it up on the list anytime soon. If Aoi came back from death, and it's also a very, very long game, I believe, to get through everything, and it's because it's like survival and you explore and there's like a lot of components to it. If Aoi came back from the death, then let's hope Ko does too. Oh yeah, wait, what the fuck? But like, he'd be missing an arm too, so if he comes back from the death, can he get his arm back, please? The truth of the matter is that Noriko knows perfectly well my intentions for her. I read that, didn't I? She would never agree to meet up with me. Not now. Things were different not so long ago, but I missed that opportunity because I'm an idiot. Noriko worked out my position in the human removal service. She figured out that I'm the herald. Okay, confirmed. Confirmed. The one responsible for slicing and dicing. She doesn't know that there's more than one herald. Oh, we didn't know that. But that's irrelevant. Holy shit, who's the second herald? Or like more than one? Could there be more than two? And she doesn't know that I'm responsible for the mass of bodies littered across Tokyo thanks to Corpse Girl's website. However, as long as she knows I'm a threat, she'll never agree to meet with me. How she came to the conclusion that I'm the enemy is beyond me. She's a sharp person despite teetering on the edge of a total breakdown. It doesn't matter. The point is, I can't simply call and meet up with her. Besides, I actually do want to locate the factory just as much as I want to locate her. The factory is where I'll plant myself. It's where I'll start my life anew. It's where I'll grow and blossom into the new Corpse Girl once I've taken over Noriko's identity. Shinya is contemplating my answer. It seems good enough for him. We can just sew his arm back. It's fine. Yeah, okay, so he'll be like Sally on The Nightmare Before Christmas. And he can just unsew it, sew it back on like as he needs to, you know, just like send it off for like a little adventure. It will always come running back. It's fine. He has a twin. The book of Hermica is the three texts from a man thought to be from Atlantis. It's old language, so it's definitely confusing. Is it like something to do with Greek gods or texts or something? Because I saw that when I was Googling it as well, but like everything was just confusing me. It sounded very complicated. For me, it sounds complicated. If you want to know about anything that includes the ocean, I may be able to help. I'm trying to study marine biology. That's exciting. That'd be a pretty neat career. Shinya is constable. I read that. Fair enough. You want to see Corpse Girl completely and utterly defeated? I get that. That's your idea of justice. Sure. Agreeing with him will make this ordeal of a conversation end quicker. I'm going to get some rest, so... okay, I understand. I'll take my leave. Call me when you locate Noriko, okay? Yes. Lie. Farewell, then. He makes his way to the door and I don't take what? He makes his way to the door and I don't take my eyes off him until he disappears through the portal. When he's gone, I tiptoe towards the door and confirm it's fully closed. I make sure the door is snugly nested in the wooden frame. I lock the door handle, then slide the deadbolt into place. The door is locked. But is it? The door is locked! I can't be certain. To my eyes that fail me on a daily basis, that betray my mind with illusions and phantoms, the door seems to be locked. But why should I trust my eyes? I don't trust anyone. Why should I trust parts of myself? I can't even see colors clearly. Green, red, whoa, those got messed up. What the fuck? I read that as the color and not the word. That was really weird. What the hell's wrong with my brain? Is that dyslexia or is that colorexia? Whatever. I can't see anything without the aid of glasses. The door has to be locked. It has to be, otherwise I won't be able to walk away. I won't be able to stop thinking about it until I come back and check again, and again, and again, and again. The door is locked. Hermes, oh my god, I can't say that one, was the man who inspired the Greek god Hermes and the Egyptian god of the writing Thoth. It's thought Jesus learned stuff from his texts. That's actually kind of fucking cool. Because time-wise, that would make sense. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, so Jesus was just reading up about, like, Greek shit? Like, Greek mythology? Or, like, real Greek stuff that actually happened? Because you said Greek god. So that's part of Greek mythology, right? The door is locked. I read that. I turn away, take a deep breath, and then immediately turn back. Door is locked. Door is locked. I'm pretty sure the deadpool is in place. It certainly looks in place. I'm so exhausted. I'm tired of the routines and rituals. Oh, my hair. What the hell? Why can't I just walk away? If I walked away, the problem wouldn't exist. I wouldn't be stuck standing here, checking and double-checking something so trivial. If I walk away, I wouldn't be so full of stress, so worked up about things that ultimately don't matter. Another deep breath, and I take a step back. Door's locked. I turn, run, dash. I sprint through the room, sprint through the hallway. I slam my body into my bedroom door, throwing it wide open. Dun dun dun. I collapse on my bed. I ignore the nagging in my brain telling me that the door is unlocked. I ignore it until it feels too real and I have to scratch at my flesh just to distract myself. I pull my pillow over my head and hold it tightly around my face. I'm safe here, safe in my bed. The door is locked. Locked. I try to convince myself to fall asleep. Tell myself I'll feel better after I rest. I hope I locked the front door. The door is locked. The door is locked. Jesus learned from many different religions and cultures. His abilities to perform miracles was only possible because he wasn't afraid to open his mind, unlike the average person, and the energy of the world probably helped him too. I just laid in front of my cat and asked her, why are you fat? You can't just ask your cat why she's fat, okay? Okay, I'm going to take a little break because I am hungry. I'm actually quite a bit hungry. So I'm going to go quickly get some food, eat some food, and then we'll continue this. Like I said earlier, the plan today is to finish this game unless, like, I don't know, it's like, I don't know, I can't fucking talk. It's really late and I'm still in Act 3. But if we can get through Act 3, I don't think the rest of it will be too long. And I'm only aiming for one ending, so we're not going back to do multiple endings. I'm just saying, whatever ending we get is what we're getting tonight. But I'll be back in a little bit. I'll be put on the BRB screen for a bit.
Brother gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Wake up. Today's gonna be a good day. Wake up. Today's gonna be a good day. Yo.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss that fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag. Cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel. I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real. But how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Fuck me, I'm looking in the mirror, so foggy, but I've never seen clearer. I don't really think anyone can save me, and honestly I'm not really sure I want saving. I like to be my own worst enemy. There's no risk if you don't try at anything, so I'ma just keep buying everything. See you in the next life, have to be a better me. I don't think that my head's on straight, gotta flip it and grip it and go and get an x-ray. What's wrong with me? I just feel weight pushing on my chest and it squeezes till I suffocate. Better change my mindset, meditate. It's pretty cool that I'm alive and have better days. I could walk, see, hear, I should celebrate. Think I could change my mind, maybe elevate. Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days. Hey man, how the hell you doing? I've been just fine, living life with the noose and in my mind, all I hear is music. Watching your mouth move, damn you look stupid. I feel like everyone's a stranger. Small talk with your narcissistic neighbor. She's real hot, but they said to never date her. Ha, I agree, but you did and I hate her. You wanna get away? You better get in line. Won't go another day of wasting any time. I've got a lot to say, can't hold it in this time. Got no filter, I got no filter. 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 Hey man, can I get a favor? Yeah, sure, hot, no, see you later. Sometimes I just wanna be a hater. Gotta wash down the top 40s with a chaser. Your voice starts feeling like a waiter. Scraping my mind against a cheese grater. Before you go, sir, you have to sign a waiver. That's alright, I'm aware of the danger. You wanna get away? You better get in line. Won't go another day of wasting any time. I've got a lot to say, can't hold it in this time. Got no filter, I got no filter. 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 They call me a god. 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 Let's go.
Step 1, wake up early, gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think grow hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yeah.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel. I took the red pill. I know life's short, so I wanna live real. But how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
Pew pew pew. Welcome back, me. Welcome back, everyone. I grabbed another Coke because I thought I was almost done this one, and I'm not. Like, not even close. But I'm like, I should grab one now so I don't have to like grab one later and take another break. Oh, well, at least I won't have to take another break later. Oh my god, get therapy, Owie. No body shaming the cat. Beggars, I think therapy is too late. No therapy for Owie, only lobotomy. You're right, she needs a padded cell. Remove the whole brain at this point. That's really only the solution. Unless she's like a ghost of some sort and this is like something spiritual. Not even spiritual. Demonic, I think, is the only option at this point. Honestly, I was thinking just end her at this point, but she might become a ghost. That's why I think she already is like a demon or something. Well, she already died, so that didn't work once. Mel also getting the good ending. Also, Mel not getting the good ending would be a tragedy. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it, because now that actually might happen. Me not be able to predict any endings because I still do not know what's going on. Large bulk. Hi. I'm back. It's me. We're gonna continue this. Whatever the hell this is. Oh, I had some leftover gyozas, delicious, and I had a little bit of leftover mac and cheese as well, delicious. I love just like getting rid of all the leftovers. I have to go grocery shopping tomorrow, so I'm gonna fill up that damn fridge tomorrow. It's gonna be great. Anybody else do that on the weekends? Grocery shopping? Just me. I'm gonna go so early tomorrow too. Oh, I know. Fun little adult things. Oh my god, what the hell? Come back and I forget what voices are.
So so yeah, like I reckon I'll have to some work for you soon. Fuck. The other heralds have been keeping the numbers up. There just haven't been any requests for this area lately, you know?
So the heralds separate everything into areas, like quadrants, if you will. Yeah, I'm only half listening to Junpei. He said something about why I haven't been tasked with killing anyone lately, but I really don't care about the reasons. Junpei's the only one in contact with the leader of the human removal service, so she's not the leader. She's not the leader. I just take orders like all the other heralds. That makes sense because they killed like thousands or something, or hundreds at least, whatever. Like, how could you commit that many murders and be one person? Yeah. My friend and I went from talking about lobotomies to talking about what if there was a third gender. Isn't technically troublesome topic there? Yeah, that's technically, I don't know. I don't know how that all works, to be honest. Not that I've met many of them. Every herald has their own district, their own turf. If a request comes through our website, it gets allocated to the herald closest to the victim. It must have been a week since I got... Oh my god, why can't I speak? Jesus Christ, it just like took a break. Should be better when you return, not worse. It must have been a week since I got to kill, maybe 2 weeks. It's not that I like the killing, it's just that It's not that I want to do it. I fulfill the request simply as a way to antagonize Noriko. It's my role to play in backing her into a corner and shutting down Corpse Girl. And so far, thanks to my contributions to the human removal service, we have been incredibly successful. I wonder how this human removal service like came to be. Like, who started this? Was it her? Bruh. Corpse Girl is all about a distinct memory to the general public. If people really want to request somebody's death, they come to us, not her. I don't plan on remaining with this group for much longer. After all, Noriko is pretty much already broken. She's a wreck. Once I find her, I'll possess her and quit this group. Then I'll finally have the life I always wanted, Noriko's life. I'll resurrect Corpse Girl when I feel like it. I'll use my inside knowledge on the human removal service operations to bring them down myself. After that, I'll be able to spend my days in peace, living free of fear, finally comfortable in being the girl I want to be. I'll truly be Noriko. This is weird, guys. This is weird.
Yo, babe, you in there?
I should let you know, Mel, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is based on something real, but unlike the anime, alchemy is just more like a metaphor. Interesting. Huh? I suppose I drifted too far away. I rub my eyes, look at Junpei, and flash him my sweetest fake smile. Did I add that one to the list? I'm sure I did. Oh, there's my phone. I like to go into everything completely blind. If anyone's curious about the whole anime thing, I did give an update to the producers, but it's gonna be, I'm not gonna get too in detail. The producer tier got like the biggest update on it, and as they will. But it's gonna be a thing in the future. When in the future, how it comes about in the future, exactly what's the strategy going forward. Still figuring all out. The video did quite well. I was quite impressed with it. So there's going to be more animes in the future. So if you haven't watched that video of me watching animes, the first episodes of animes for the first time, highly recommend it. Also, if you have any suggestions for future animes, hint hint, poke poke, nudge nudge, leave it in the comments because I am keeping track. But that's all I'm going to say about that for now. I'm just going to make sure I have this one. Yes, I do. Because you said in that comment, Jacob, with the other one, that ReZero and Norigami as well. Yeah, I have that there. I need to make Vegas Hindi anime channel with all anime talk. You really should. Find the closest object and turn it into a weapon. Is Mayo considered an anime? The hard thing too about making a second channel, obviously I'm going through it with the Malikaland stuff, it's really hard to grow from the beginning. Like, I'm posting stuff and like people are watching it to various degrees of whether, you know, how many views it gets or whatever. But the subscriber aspect of it, I'm like, damn, I forgot how challenging getting subscribers was at the beginning. It is like uphill battle. Is Mayo considered an anime? Wait. Is that actually an anime name? What? Anime suggestion Oshinoko? Is that a real anime? Have you seen Dan Da Dan? Okay, guys, if these are real animes, I will write them down. Actually, Kakiguri is super fucked. I'm gonna take a screenshot. That's the easiest way to take screenshots so I can get all your names and suggestions. But there's no like plans set in stone quite yet, not yet for what's next with the anime stuff, but like it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. I was referencing SpongeBob. That's funny. Oshinoko is my second favorite anime next to Attack of Titan. Meow. I'm Mari. Wait, wrong game. How are you doing, Anxiety? How's things? I saw your comment on my latest post and you noticed the Kermit Klein. That's the Kermit that's behind me right there, but like nobody can see the text underneath because he's so far away. You could barely see it in my old office upstairs, but you cannot see it in this one because this room is so long. You know, fun fact, this room wasn't supposed to be this long. That wall wasn't actually supposed to be that far away. So I'm not going to get into full details because we don't really need this today, and one day there'll be a video about the studio and stuff. But my basement has this like L-shape area that was all just like, can't even see that L-shape area. That was all just like open down here, and so the idea was to put a wall to separate it, and so this would be my studio. But Dennis put the wall like way further this way than I would have liked, and he just started working on it. Like I had no idea he even started it and was building things or whatever until after he already decided where the wall was going. And then he was literally like putting in the posts and stuff. He's like, oh, do you like where the wall is? I was like, can I say no? He's like, nope, it's going there whether you like it or not. I'm like, it's great. But yeah, this room's significantly longer than originally planned. That's why my everything back there is so far away. It's fine. It's all right. It's not a big deal. We made it work, but it's kind of funny. Dan is also real and very new, so lots of spoilers. Was that in my... Okay, yeah, that was the Skin Boy one. Okay, yeah, I got that all in my screenshot. I even got a screenshot, Vegas, of you saying that Oshinoko is your favorite, second favorite, next to Attack of Titan. Adding on to the Subnautica thing for depression, and I definitely recommend it for a good scare if you have thalassophobia. I don't have any phobia per se that like would make me scared of certain things. I have trauma. That's why I get scared and I scream, because of trauma. Fun fact! Guys, like the stream. Oh my god, yes, please, listening to Anxiety, like the stream if you haven't already. We got 5 likes so far that I can see. So, there's more than 5 of you here. Okay, otherwise I think I caught up. Okay, any other anime suggestions, put them in that other video and then I'll keep track there, because it's hard to keep track on streams and stuff. And because this is such a big future project and whatever, we'll see where it goes. I also have a meeting with Travis hopefully in a couple weeks to figure out stuff. That's all I'll say about it. There will be more anime stuff. I just don't know details of what, when. But if you're in the producer tier, you will be the first to know what's happening with all that whole project. I'm okay. Sorry, honey bear. I'm very tired.
Don't sweat it. You want me to grab you a cup of toffee?
That would be lovely. You always know how to make me feel better.
Of course, I'm on it, babe. You wait right here.
Junpei stomps away and heads behind the bar, leaving me alone in the empty section of the cafe. For real, for real. Did you say my name? Like the stream, Nicole. I didn't say your name, but I said it now. I take a seat on one of the cars. I don't do what Kelly does. I don't know how many of you guys have watched Kelly's streams, but a thing that he often does to see if people are still watching his stream that were in the chat earlier is to start talking about that person and see if they respond in chat or say anything about it. And like sometimes, well, oftentimes, I will lurk and he will do that whole bit where he's like testing to see if you're still there. And he'll say something about me and I just like No, I'm not gonna say anything. I just want to hear what he's gonna say about me. I already did. No. He does that a lot. I take a seat on one of the cardboard boxes lining the wall. The box is solid thanks to being packed full of various canned drinks. I'm a serial stream Irish goodbye. Same. I always just disappear. And then sometimes I come back and sometimes I don't. Or your Wi-Fi does before I can make it back. Wi-Fi dies. Did I say dies or does? I don't even know what I said. Dies. Are you working on that project right now, Nicole? Or tonight in general? The Maid Cafe belongs to us in the early hours of the morning. The place doesn't open until noon, so there's no one here this early. I have my own keys these days, regardless of whether or not I'm supposed to. Yeah, oopsies. It's been like 15 this whole week. It's been minus 15 this whole week in Fahrenheit. What's that, like minus 10? Oh, whoa. No, actually, is it colder? Oh my god, I forget how fucking temperatures work. It's so fucking warm here right now. That happens all the time. I'm talking about someone and then they're like, actually, I'm here, Vegas, whenever I stream. Do you do it on purpose, though, to like test if they're there or not? You should. Honestly, if you have a lot of lurkers and you want to make sure people are active in chat, do it. It could work. It probably will work. But like being a big lurker myself, I just, what's minus 26? Okay, that is cold as fuck. I did like the conversion backwards. That is cold as fuck. We were experiencing that recently. I'm a big lurker myself, especially when it comes to streams, because like so often when I'm watching streams, I'm working. If I'm like there casually talking here and there, it's because I'm literally working, so I have it on the other screen. And if I have free time, then I'm like streaming. So it's really difficult. So I'm used to being like a lurker viewer, so I don't call people out because like I'm the person who lurks all the time, you know what I mean? But if you're more active in chat, which you are, Vegas, you have every right to call out people on your own stream and be like, hey, you still there? I'm gonna talk about you now. But do it in a more subtle way. Meow, I need to go do chores. Bye. Have a good stream. Enjoy your chores. Make it enjoyable. Play some good music. Listen to a podcast. Do whatever you need to do to make time fly and get shit done. I really need to do that also tomorrow. Grocery shopping and chores on a Sunday. Just like a little reset for the week. I will in a little bit. Right now I'm working on writing a project I'm doing, like for school. Now I tried liking the stream twice, but it won't let me. I failed you again. Also, that happens too. I don't understand it. When I went to go get food, I had the stream open just to like see what you guys were saying in chat for a sec. And then my phone was like, oh, I'm going to play an ad because you have your stream open and it's monetized. So here's an ad, watch it. And I'm like, okay, that's fine, but can I still see the chat? And then it just wiped out everybody's comments and messages. And I was like, or just messages. And I was like, okay, fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. I thought worst case if someone came in and I said something probably shouldn't. Vegas would at least see it maybe, or I would not be far away to deal with it myself. Did I hear a very unnecessary, heinous, and rude comment about me? I remember earlier today or yesterday, someone said something about alcohol, and I said, shout out Malika, so I guess you weren't looking there. Oh, I missed that one. Nah, I'm doing a creative nonfiction that I'm wanting to submit to literacy journals. Although that sounds vaguely familiar, the shout out Malika. Have you done that bit before, Vegas, when I was actually there too? But yeah, I might have missed it. Or sometimes I just hear y'all and I just don't say anything, but I would have said something if you said literally my name. Oh, my headphones are on funny. Well, my hair is not. My hair is not. No, I'm doing creative nonfiction that I'm wanting to submit to literacy journals. Also, it always feels weird when I take my headphones off and talk. I'm like, oh, this is what I actually sound like in this room? Weird. Thank God it's soundproof. No, I'm not really that loud. I have a shout out to lots of people, so I probably have, oh shit. I have said shout out to lots of people, so I probably have. Every time that you see alcohol, you only shout out me, and that's the only time. It's like alcohol or like broken people. I don't know. Am I broken enough to be shout out for that reason? I'll put that there. Okay. Junpei suggested we use the place as a makeshift base of operations after I decided I was going to continue working here. That was some time ago now. Originally, I truly had planned to quit. I was going to work with Noriko. My manager at the time used to drive me insane. I couldn't wait to get away. But after I killed him, She dealt with it with that makes sense. Why are we even surprised? Things here weren't so bad. The new manager is great. He doesn't pressure me to work shifts I don't want to. He doesn't let customers take advantage of the staff. Wow, huge progress. I also like to shout out Mr. Butter's mom in bad ways too, so that's fun. Like in ways like you're dating her or... Neither the new manager nor the other staff members care that Junpei and I meet up down here. It's not like we have any incriminating evidence behind either. It's simply an easy place for us to meet up and talk, since Junpei lives so far away from me. The added benefit is that we have to access cheap drinks and food thanks to my employee discount, so hanging out here is actually quite pleasant. I wait for a while longer for Junpei to return. I really could use a coffee right now. His return is heralded by the thump of heavy feet against the tiled floor.
I got you, fam.
So cringe. Please don't say fam. Junpei siddles to me and hands me my favorite drink, a tall iced coffee with an extra espresso shot and a dollop of ice cream. You're the best, baby.
Yeah, I know it.
He giggles in this insanely irritating high-pitched way and begins to chug down his own latte. I don't think I'm doing the voice right for him because he's high-pitched a little bit more than I'm giving him. So I want to ask you a favor.
Anything for you, honeybee.
A turf of milky foam sits on top... what? A turf of milky foam sits on his top lip and I have to hold myself back from stabbing him in the face. Noriko apparently spent a lot of time in Shin Okubu with their compliance Tomohei.
Shin Okubu, huh? Good old K-Town. What'd they go for there? What'd they go there for? Karaoke?
Doubt it. Noriko sounds like a drowning cat when she sings.
Then what?
Earlier today I said they're trying to give me back shots. It reminds me of Butter's mom. So, in that way. Back shots? They're trying to give me back shots? What? Like needles? Wait, what? Well, I like to think that their factory, that's where the factory is located.
Oh, gotcha.
Mel, stop saying back shots, please. What is that? I have no idea what that means. Mel, please. What does that mean?
You could be onto something. A trip from Ko's morgue in Shun Okubo wouldn't take that long.
I'm sorry.
Since they used to move a lot of bodies around, it's definitely a viable location.
I agree.
Right on. I'll look into it. I'll track down factories in that area and get my troops to investigate each one. I'm careful not to let him see me roll my eyes. By his troops, he means the guys he plays online games with, a bunch of teenagers that all look up to him because he's a top-ranked player. He's really the best. Stop saying they're trying to give me... I'm not saying the other word because Nicole told me not to 2 times, and I'm listening. They're not involved. Wait. They're not involved with human removal service. They're just pawns that Junpei uses to complete legwork around town. Sadly, they're happy to serve him because they all see him as their sensei. Cool. Let me know what you find out. I'm itching to get this all over with. My love. It's increasingly difficult to act pleasant around Junpei. My mouth tries to clamp itself shut every time I use a pet name or affectionate term. This is weird, right? Like, we were talking so highly of Junpei, like how he's really like beneficial for our life and stuff like that, and he's really improving our well-being. I don't know. Or situation, or I don't know. But we were talking highly of him, and now we're like not wanting to use a pet name when talking about him. It's on Urban Dictionary. Do you want me to search it up like live here on stream? I've done that before. Fun times. I'm pretty sure it was my class of 09 playthrough. I had to search up something in Urban Dictionary and it wasn't a fun time reading that out loud. Urban Dictionary, the word I'm not allowed to say. Search. Okay, to perform, I gotta say it. To perform, should I say it? To perform a back shot, you gotta screw someone from behind, bare back. Either hole will do. Now, when you pull out, instead of
blowing in. Internal like and jizz on. The fuck, you guys! It's disgusting! Either hole will do. I did not know exactly where that was going. That's... I gotta, like, delete my history. Like, nobody ever opens my phone but me, but I literally have a fear that somebody's gonna open my phone and see just Urban Dictionary. I told you to stop saying it. Oh my god. That's funny. That makes more sense now that you said that about Butter's mom. So I get what you mean. Vegas, this is all your fault. I told you to stop saying it. It's fine. I didn't know what it meant. Oh, chat, clip that, clip that. That's funny. One day when I edit this, I will do something with it. Or if somebody clips it, I'll do something sooner, but it's fine either way. It's increasingly difficult to act pleasant around Junpei. My mouth tries to clamp itself shut every time I use a pet name or affectionate term. I know that my time to discard him is near. Once I become Noriko, then...
You can count on me, sweet ones. Sweet ones? What the fuck did they call sweet chons or sweet chons? I don't even know. Juan, did you miss that? Because it was kind of crazy what just happened.
You should have known by now. If you tell Mel to stop and say it on here, of course Mel is gonna look it up. I wasn't sure if I should look it up, and then nobody was telling me what it was, and then Nicole's like, it's on every dictionary. So I got the hint. And I looked it up. I take a sip of iced coffee and can nearly taste it because my tongue is dead, and the food and drinks I consume need to be extra strong or sweet for me to have a chance of enjoying the flavor. But Junpei doesn't know this. He just thinks I have a sweet tooth. He can think whatever he wants because I just don't care. There's the pancakes again. Did you see it? Let's just focus on the pancakes, not the other. September 24th, Thursday morning. A message from Junpei arrives while I'm lying in the fetal position on my couch. This is where I slept again. Junpei, free Wi-Fi.
Hey, cutie. The guys checked out a bunch of factories yesterday. Got the location. Hit me up.
I have to read the message twice to be sure my eyes aren't deceiving me like usual. Does he truly have the location I've been looking for? I take a calming breath. I don't want to jump to conclusions, especially with something involving Junpei. He has a tendency to exaggerate. It may just be trying to get me excited for some useless information. I send him a short reply requesting the info. I instantly receive a thumbs up emote, and the text box changes to an animated ... as Junpei composes his follow-up message. The wait is antagonizing. Agonizing. If Junpei pulls through for me here, I might finally learn Noriko's location. If it all pans out, then everything could be over by tonight. It's hard not to get excited about the prospect. It's hard not to get ahead of myself. I could leave my deathbed. I could leave my death behind and never look back. I could become Noriko and live the happy life she has been keeping to herself all these years. The message finally arrives on my screen. It's an address, not that I expected anything else. A street name and a factory number in the Shin Okubu area. One more message from Junpei comes through.
Junpei, free Wi-Fi. My guy saw a chick matching Noriko's description inside that factory. They thought she was a zombie. Gah, go check it.
This is it. As long as the information is solid, I've located Noriko's factory, so I guess she still is staying there. My entire body begins to shake. An icy chill washes over me, as though I've walked into a cold shower. It's a strange sensation for a dead girl to feel. Pain doesn't affect me. And yet, the cold is something I've never banished from my bones. No time to focus on that. I have to stay calm, need to concentrate and pull myself together. I launch myself up from the couch and collect the backpack hanging over the coat rack. I unzip it, run my hands through its contents, and convince myself that everything I need is within. After swinging the bag over my shoulder, I throw open the apartment door and venture outside. Are we gonna find Noriko in here, or are we gonna find a bunch of dead bodies and dead Noriko in here? We are gonna find out soon. The factory is a rundown mess. How anyone can live here is beyond me. I suppose I'll have to find a way to make it feel like home. Make it feel like home. Maybe once I'm inside oh, when she becomes Noriko. Got it. Maybe once I'm inside Noriko's skin, I'll be able to understand why she's comfortable here. Oh my god, Psychopath Noriko versus Psychopath Aoi. Who's gonna win in the factory throwdown? Done. Done. Aoi. I think Aoi. I think Noriko's falling apart at this point. Yeah, the more I look at it, the better it seems. This will be my home. It'll be Noriko, and I'll be Noriko and live here happily forever. Ever after. I'll sit back and enjoy the life that has been withholding from me. Firstly, I need to find somewhere to change my clothes. I can't kill someone if I'm wearing my nice dress. That's just not acceptable. I did consider changing at home, but then I would have scored funny looks from people on the train ride over here, and then I would have been noticed, and the police would have found me out. It is strange that a dead girl fears entering a socially awkward situation. I always go out of my way to avoid uncomfortable situations. Perhaps that's just a remnant of the life I once knew, something that I can't quite leave behind. I had a theory, but the more I learn about Aoi, the more confused I get. I don't want spoilers in case your theory is somewhat true. It's the same as my obsession compulsion. They cling to me like carrion flies swarming over my corpse. I shouldn't be worried about any of those things, but dead or not, my mind can't just discard the anxieties that shape my entire life. Also, it's wild how little options you have to make in this game. Like, I'm pretty sure we've had 3 so far. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I trapping myself in pointless thoughts? My goal is right in front of me. Noriko's on the other side of that brick wall, completely unaware of what is about to happen. A heavy-handed slap to the face doesn't sting, but it causes me to reevaluate what I'm doing. Focus. First, I'll change into the gear provided to me by the human removal service. Why the woman who works at a maid cafe the person who wants to be a villain from Arkham? I don't know what Arkham is. Also, I don't know. It could also just be because she works at a maid cafe, because she was talking earlier with this other boss that like this other boss would let like the customers. She didn't use the word take advantage, but she kind of implied it. Batman, oh. Then I'll shimmy into the factory through an open window. I'll locate Noriko and drive a knife into her chest. I'll pluck her skin, still beating heart from her body like a ripe strawberry, and then I'll carve my name into the pulsing, blood-spurting organ. I say that like it's no big deal. Noriko's life will be over, and I'll be reborn. I'll baptize myself in her lifeblood and become the girl I've always wanted to be. And I'll be happy. Happy just like Noriko. That smiling, carefree girl that I spent my youth with. The girl that faced her mother attempted suicide with a stoic smile. The girl that didn't flinch when her father walked out. The girl that stayed inside day after day after day when the outside world was just becoming too scary to face. The happy, carefree girl without a single real problem. She never knew how good her life was. She wouldn't have lasted a day in my shoes. Chill out, Aoi. It ain't that serious. I hate her so much. We don't need a whole monologue before you go in here. I'm going to become her. My backpack hits the ground with a dull impact. I tear my yellow sundress from my shoulder. Wow. I tear my yellow sundress from my shoulders and I let it fall into the ground, just like snake shed its skin. I'll baptize myself in her bread is crazy. It's a little far. Someone's losing one organ. Now she's doing vampire stuff. What the fuck is Aoi? Oh my god, I said her name wrong. Aoi on. I need that. Oh, just get a little OCD. You'll go insane, just like Aoi. The cool afternoon breeze bites at my naked skin and makes the tiny hairs across my body stand on edge. Am I just outside doing this? Why can the dead feel the cold? Because you're not dead and you're kind of crazy. The dead shouldn't feel anything. I crouch and rummage through my backpack, withdrawing my change of clothes. Maybe the theory is that she didn't die when her dad attempted to kill her. She survived that, but her soul died, you know? Slowly, calmly, deliberately, I dress myself in the dark gear that marks as a herald, one of many. I note the confronting weight of my 4 knives concealed within my jacket, 1 in each sleeve and 2 against my chest. It's important to be armed to the teeth. After donning every article, I pull a broad mask out of the bag, a mask in the likeness of Corpse Girl, my enemy and my future identity. I slide the mask over my face and a curtain of calm descends over me. This is the last time I march forward to the name of the Human Removal Service. This is for my own personal agenda. The scheming of that rebellious group of killers no longer guides my hand. The time has come. Then I approach the factory's front entrance and try the door. Simply out of curiosity, I don't expect Noriko to have lowered her guards so much, and yet, ... the door swings open. She left it unlocked. Did we ever have a lock here? Oh yes, I forgot my OCD makes you a psychopath and a killer. My bad, Mal. That's so reasonable. Well, she's not taking her meds, Vegas, so I'm assuming that's what's doing it, or part of what's doing it. Don't forget about, what was it? Her depression, anxiety, and what was the last thing that she added in there? The girl's legit pissing me off. There's the idea you're not actually alive, nor will you die, but she's took it to an insane level. She can't stop talking about it, that's for damn sure. A mistake I never would have made thanks to my overbearing compulsions. And I understand the point of visual novels is to, like, you know, add a lot of text and descriptions and dialogue and setting the scene and thought, whatever. All of this, like, it makes sense for a visual novel. But, like, oh my god, it's so much, you know? It's just like, oh my god, can we just not just open the door and walk inside? Like, is it that hard? Like, video games can do that in 2 seconds, but this game does it in, like, 5 minutes. This place reeks of death. If I wasn't so accustomed to the smell, I'd probably vomit. Do dead girls vomit? This place is pretty disgusting, though. The dull, steady hum of the air conditioner registers in my consciousness, but doesn't distract me from examining the surroundings. Countless empty body bags are strewn across the pock-marked concrete floor. Some are stained with brown blood, and some are completely clean. A series of shelves, almost like warehouse racks, run along the walls and across the floor in haphazard patterns. She's pissed me off because I'm not sure if she actually was attacked or just crazy. What if she didn't even have parents around? What if she was like an orphan or something? And she like created this whole like alternate like backstory essentially to kind of cope with that. She was just abandoned. However, this is home now. My home. Soon. Striding forward, I weave between shelves and step over discarded body bags. So far, there has been no indication of Noriko's presence. Still, I draw a knife from inside my sleeve so that it rests in the palm of my hand. The metal handle is cold. Cold? Why do I feel cold? The entire factory is like a freezer. How can Noriko live here? Hey. My torso twists in reaction to the monotone syllable. The quick movement sends a shooting pain across my chest. Pain? Pain! It's you. Hello, Harold. ... Oh, I'm like full mask and everything. I guess I did say I was wearing what the Herald would wear, but I didn't realize I put a mask on. It took me a while, but I figured out what your mask is supposed to be. It's like an artist representation of Corpse Girl, right? The Corpse Girl mascot that appears on my website. Oh, but without the cheerleader part and like the cool purple hair. Noriko flashes her phone at me, and I glare at the website displayed. That's totally copyright infringement. Not actually if you don't have a copyright on the picture, so don't make that up, Noriko. I don't know what to say to her. This isn't exactly how I imagined this encounter would play out. Why'd you fake Junpei Matsumoto's death? You know what I'm talking about, right? That time we met in the underground parking lot, you had planted a lookalike corpse to fool us into thinking Junpei had died. Total Corpse Girl move, by the way. Guess you stole that strategy from me, too. I sense a lawsuit. She steps forward with a hand outstretched. Oh! I instinctively lash out with my knife and slash her wrist. Ugh! Don't kill her. We can get the lesbian ending, I believe. There's still hope. But her hand comes to rest on my shoulder, the tiny nick from an inaccurate blade, not even prompting a spurt of blood. Ouch, that stung a little. The warmth of her hand seeps into my shoulder. It's almost comforting. Owie? I miss you. I really miss you. Can you take off the mask? Can we just talk? ... Dot dot dot. I don't take off the mask. I don't know why I'm standing here listening to her. I don't know why her presence and her reassuring hand has caused me to lower my guard. She smiles. This is the happy, carefree Noriko I grew up with. You're so beautiful, Aoi. I'm really sad we can't be together. How are things with your boyfriend? That single useless word crawls out of my rotting mouth like a diseased maggot. It's all I can bring myself to say. You can't tell me? That's okay. You used to be so open with me, and then you died. We tried to keep our friendship going after that, but she's acknowledging it too. But we really never been the same since then, have we? I hope you get the help you need, Aoi. I hope one day we can put all this behind us. My finger loosens, the grip on my knife weakens. It falls to the concrete ground. Lesbian ending. Now Nicole pays attention. I don't need it anymore. I tense my arms and squeeze my hands together, desperately trying to crush Noriko's throat beneath my fingers. Her skin is warm and flushes red as my grip tightens. She kicks against me, but the pain doesn't register. She's weak and frail. Ugh. Her strangled cry is drowned by my own grunts of exertion. Anemic fingers swipe at my arms constantly, only serving to irritate me. I could hold her neck in one hand and use my other to plunge a knife into her face. I can continue to strangle her until I crush her windpipe. Or I could slash her stomach open and let her intestines spill out into the ground. Or all the options are appealing. All the options can be put into motion within seconds. I take my right hand off her neck and slip it into my jacket, ready to pull out the knife. My left hand closes tighter on her neck. Kakman, welcome in. Choke me like you hate me. Put that on a hat. On the back side of that. Oh my god, that's okay. I'm not. So stop, Mel. Stop while you're gone too far. Lesbian ending is weird. Lesbian ending can never be weird, but this ending's kind of wild. It's a song by Corpse. You know the rest. Laughing my ass off. My left hand closes tighter on her neck, and Noriko closes the distance between us, causing my elbow to bend and allow her closer. Her forehead slams into my own, and my neck recoils backwards. I'm falling to the ground, only able to blink once as I know to work out what just happened. She somehow summoned the strength to headbutt me. Frail, weak, ghostly Noriko. She actually stood up for herself. She actually struck the person she loves. I'm dazed, but ultimately uninjured. I didn't even feel the impact of my skull against the concrete when I landed flat on my back. Noriko towers over me and rubs her neck, her ragged breathing even louder than the therming air conditioner. Sorry, Aoi. I had to defend myself. Please, get up. Let's talk about things. I get up. Oh! I slide the knife into her side and feel it slide neatly between her ribs. Her taut, thin skin does nothing but resist impalement. Noriko looks down at the wound and mumbles in surprise. I drive the knife in deeper with a flick of my wrist. I pull it sideways, slashing her belly wide open. Aoi literally told Noriko she'd killed her. Why is she wearing a mask? That's what Noriko said too. It's like, take off the mask, Aoi. Like, I know it's you. Duh. Although it's kind of smart because, you know, getting like saliva evidence or something dumb like that in the crime scene. An arcane stem of blood sprays from the savage wound and forms a macrobee rainbow before me. Noriko coughs and gags as she frantically tries to stem the tide of blood with her hands. Damn it. Corpse Girl she falls to her knees. Get you. Her empty threat falls with her, and her face slams into the concrete. Noriko Kurawasa is dead. I knew Aoi would be the winner here. Using the very same knife that slashed her open, I cut along the seams of my jacket and skirt. I strip myself down with the blade until I'm standing cold and naked in the factory. Why? Oh my god, why is she blushing? Not the time, not the place. Ayo, what? It doesn't take long to strip Noriko down as well. She's dead. Aoi, she's literally dead. But I'm extra careful with her clothes, and I don't use the knife this time. Oh yeah, okay, we're switching clothes because we want to become Noriko, right? I simply put her dress up and over her until it slides free from her motionless body. Mel didn't get the lesbian ending. TMI, TMI. Am I though? They're both naked, Vegas. I don't... Ignore the fact that one of them is dead and the other is the murderer. 2 women are naked. This is the closest we're getting to the lesbian ending. Oh, damn. Oh, God. I hope she doesn't do what I think she'll do. I think she's switching. I think she's switching. Oh, God. Did you call me Vegas? I don't think I did. Vegas told me I'm not getting the lesbian ending, and I yelled at Vegas. I simply put her dress on. I read that. I hold the dress up against me, letting it prance against my own form. I look down and admire the sight of myself, imagining what it'll look like when I wear it. I can finally become Noriko. I can wear her clothes, live in her factory, talk to her friends, work at her office. I can do all the things that she loved to do, all the things that made her happy. 2 women are naked. Naked females. I slip the dress over my head and force my arms through the sleeves. It's a little long, but overall it fits me nicely. I'm Noriko Kuwasa. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It's not fine. It's kind of fucked up, but I was nervous why that was happening. We completed Act 2 before midnight. We're going to complete this game tonight. Let's fucking go. I was just nervous why that happened. Like, why she was removing both their clothes at the same time. It's a little fucking weird. No necro. But I think that is not a joke, Jim. When Mother killed herself, she didn't die. Well, she died, but not really. It's a funny thought. Everything that she was, everything that made her Asan. Oh my god, wait, do I talk now in Noriko's voice because she's now Noriko, you know what I mean? When Mother killed herself, she didn't die. Well, she died, but not really. It's a funny thought. Everything that she was, everything that made her Asana Kawasa left this planet on that day. Her body remained, but her soul had departed. She got sent away to a care facility, and I didn't see her very often after that. On the rare occasion I visited her, I would always notice that her eyes no longer looked like mine. I hate her for what she did to our family. Yuriko and I were only children at the time, but Mother hung herself up from the ceiling and made us watch. She encouraged us to kick the chair out from underneath her. We didn't understand what she was doing. She told us it was a game. So we kicked the chair and we laughed, and Mother laughed, and then her neck snapped. And she stopped laughing, and that light in her eye that I once shared with her was extinguished instantly. Yuriko screamed, and I screamed, and Mother just wouldn't move, and we couldn't move. We couldn't get her down from the ceiling, and eventually Yuriko remembered how to call for an ambulance, and the paramedics arrived, and we were taken away. And after that, I was completely fucked up, because you don't just walk away from something like that and act like nothing happened. I spent years trying to force the painful memories of her attempted suicide out of my mind, but I didn't exactly cope with it very well. How could I? I became terrified of the world and became used to locking myself inside and wasting away. Yuriko dealt with it a little better than me. I can't say her rebellious behavior was the right way to cope, but it had to have been healthier than staying inside for weeks at a time. By the time I reached senior high school, I think I had mostly gotten past everything. The vision of my mother hanging from the ceiling in front of me didn't haunt my dreams anymore. The sound of our laughter intermingled with screaming didn't always ring in my ears. Aoi helped me through a lot of it. She shared all of her problems with me and made me feel a little bit better. Like maybe my life wasn't so bad. Aoi's life was kind of messed up. Her father was arrested for various crimes and didn't spend much time in her life. When we were about ready to graduate, he came back to town and violently attacked her. She called me and told me that he killed her. But she killed him too. So it was all going to be okay, her words, not mine. I never understood what she meant when she said she was dead. I think graduating put some distance between us, so I never truly tried to figure out her words. My own problems came back to haunt me once I moved out of the home, and I became completely distracted and almost forgot about Aoi completely. The apartment I moved into, I should have known that the smell of mold wasn't normal. I should have paid attention to the shoddy repair work that had been performed on that wall. I should have just walked away and found somewhere else to live. but that apartment, I suppose that's where I started to lose control of my life. And that's exactly the reason why I need to return there. I need to go back. Sounds like a fun game. Where did I leave off? I don't think I got too far back here. It said you were Noriko, not Aoi. Wait, it said you were Noriko, not Aoi. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Sounds like a fun game. Keep in mind that the life you're describing right now is what Aoi thinks is perfect. Also, insane point you just added there, Vegas. She does think this life is perfect, and that's what she wanted to experience instead. I'm not ending. I'm just gonna like literally save this because I realized we haven't saved at all today, and this is kind of risky business, you know? Make it like through an entire act and still not save. But yeah, we're gonna finish this tonight for sure. Yeah, that's insane. That whole freaking monologue of her past and everything like that. This is like Aoi being Noriko, which I'm going to just use Noriko's voice. It just makes more sense to me. We all know that Aoi's inside her. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fucked up. Looks the same as always. I'm not looking forward to climbing the rest of the stairs up to the apartment. I can hardly walk at all, even on flat ground, but I have to do this. I can't let stitches and bandages and painkillers distract me from getting inside. I don't know how long I was in the hospital for. None of my personal effects were with me when I woke up. I had no phone, no purse, no handbag, or did she not kill Noriko? Also a possibility, but we don't know yet. Mel, I have one earbud on and one earbud, but oh my god, I can't even say that. Mel, I have one earbud on you and one earbud on editing. GG, Nicole. Get her done. Gucci, Prada, Bensy, I don't have fucking money. Who are we kidding? I can't say that word. You can only say that word if you have money, apparently. But the doctor monitored me for a few days and then let me go, even though I told them I had nowhere to return to. They just threw me out on the street. They couldn't even tell me what happened to the girl who attacked me. They had no idea if she had been arrested or not. I have a feeling she's still out there. Regardless, I'm here now. My wound is apparently on the mend, and I don't have any signs of infection. All I have to focus on is the ascent in front of me. Mel, you're better than me. I have to stop playing after Belle, you're better than me. I have to stop playing after Aoi kept talking about her death. I gotta see this through. We gotta look past that. She just said she woke up in a hospital. I don't know. Okay, well, it's fair. Vegas has a point, and we don't know if the Aoi's still out there and alive and fine. Okay. We'll go with that narrative. That narrative's right, I guess. We'll stop pretending that Aoi is inside Noriko's body right now, okay? That's kind of insane, Mel, to even think that's a possibility. Each step I climb is more difficult to conquer than the last. Each time I raise my leg, I experience a tearing, shearing agony along the along the length of my stomach. More than once, I have to stop, and check that my stitches haven't torn wide open. When I'm sure my flesh is more or less intact, I continue scaling the mountain. My head throbs, and beads of sweat drip down my face. When I hit the landing on the level below my own apartment, I spy a familiar face. Possibly the only normal person in this game? Potentially? Momo? Yep. Here she is, Nicole. The only normal person. And I'm not just testing you just to see if you're here, Nicole. If you are, this is who I was talking about earlier. The only normal person in this game. Her. Wait, she's alive? I guess so. They didn't even die. They just got naked. So it wasn't weird because like neither of them were dead, so cool. Or maybe she's inside her body. I don't care. I don't know. I do know. Momo, define normal. I'm here. Well, she's a child one, so like the world hasn't ruined her yet. So that type of normal. Huh? Noriko? Momo Ogawa, the daughter of Kenji Ogawa, the man I framed in order to maintain my innocence. Hey, oh, what the hell? Who am I? Hey, Momo. Dad! Her panicked cry isn't the reaction I was suspecting. Her father is exiting their apartment just as Momo cries out. He does a double take before glaring at me.
Noriko, surprised to see you here.
I can't quite get a grasp of his tone. Is he happy to see me or angry? Well, you framed him, idiot. Does he even know that I'm the reason he was arrested? Well, I'm assuming that the police let him go fairly quickly. After all, he's here at his home and not rotting in a cell. Hello?
Your landlord said you disappeared.
Yeah, kind of.
Are you okay? You look kind of like,
Wait, they just got naked with each other and no death? This is the lesbian ending. That's what I'm saying. Now it's all making sense. Now I can accept that she's not dead and Aoi's not inside her body. His gaze turns to the hospital tags adorning my wrist. I don't know. And the package of spare bandages I have slung over my shoulder. ...
You know, you disappeared right around the time that the police...
Huh?
Forget it. It's nothing.
I have a bad feeling that he's beginning to piece something together. If he works out that I'm behind his false arrest, then... Sorry, I should go.
Yeah. Come on, Momo.
Bye-bye, Noriko! Bye, Momo. The girl waves excitedly at her as her father leads her downstairs. I should feel relieved that he's safe, but honestly, I just feel guilty. My actions, Corpse Girl's actions, put a lot of strain on that little family. I have to keep going. The last flight of stairs is torture on my battered body, but I persevere and reach the front of the apartment door. She's not a skinwalker. Wrong show. It's at this moment that I remember I don't have any keys to get in. Shit. Out of the desperation, I try turning the handle, and the door opens. Either I left the place unlocked or the landlord had been inside and forgot to lock it up. I'm just thankful that I can keep moving forward. But, like, does somebody else live here now? The curtains are open, bathing the living area in a soft light. I'm home. Home. No, that's not right. This isn't my home. This isn't Noriko's home. This is Corpse Girl's home. I never really lived here. I simply existed within these walls. The real Noriko was held hostage by an omnipotent presence sealed in this home. The things here are just as I left them so long ago. It's a comforting feeling, but at the same time, it sends a chill down my spine. It's time to move on. I stride with purpose towards the kitchenette and slide open one of the drawers. Inside is a small mallet with a metal head. It's a treasure I acquired from the garden shed on the apartment grounds back when I first moved in. It's not very large, but that suits me just fine. I don't have the strength to weld anything bigger than this. Bringing it to bear is still a great deal of effort. I grip the handle with both hands and lift the deceptively heavy tool. Equipped with this tiny weapon of destruction, I slowly lurch through the hallway. I make my way to the very end, where a blank, stark, white wall faces me. Am I gonna open this? Ew. The paint on the wall is peeling like it was slapped on without care. The plaster is cracked like it was applied by an amateur. Also, for anybody who might have missed it, beyond this wall, we learned what's there, and it's a body. Another character in this game, Ko, if you were there for that part, and the guy who cut off his arm. He used to live in this apartment before. He had a girlfriend. The girlfriend got hit by a car. He couldn't really deal with it, dragged her body home, and put her in this closet. And then plastered up the doorway to the closet so nobody can get in there. Is the body hot? Not anymore, Cacman. Not anymore. But she was hot when she was alive, yes. The plaster is cracked like it was applied by an amateur, and the lingering stench of mold is at its strongest when I stand in front of this wall. I bring the mallet down with both arms, the heavy metal dead head crashed into the wall with as much force as I can muster. The struggle of bearing the mallet is taking its toll on my wound. I feel the stitches in my stomach threatening to snap and break. Yeah, this is kind of stupid to do when I literally just got stitches in my stomach. I thought the body in the wall would be the peak. Like, that would be, like, the end of the game, or, like, nothing crazy could happen after that. Are they hot? But I can't stop there. I can't stop until I'm crushed this wall and revealed the glittering contents of the trove hidden inside. Another swing and another crash against plaster. There was also, like, stuff on the walls that Ko left in here. I don't know if it was this conspiracy of, like, Corpse Girl or something else. I don't know. There was something on the walls that he left. A cry of pain, another hole in the wall. I scream and swing and hammer and groan and slash and weep, and the wall crumbles beneath my sheer force of will. White dust clouds my vision and provokes me into a coughing frenzy. When my eyes and throat clear up, I throw the mallet to the carpet and venture forward. I clamber through the human-sized hole in the wall and find myself within the secret cache on the other side. This is gonna be gross. Yeah. This is gross. See, there's like pictures behind her here. I don't remember exactly what all this was, but this is the girl who got hit by a car. The stench assaulting my nostrils no longer disguises itself as a mold. It's the fetal malodor of rotten decay, oh my god, trademark of a decomposing corpse. Funny death. Nothing crazier than the body should happen. I'm over here feeling like watching Cyberpunk replace the sadness with confusion. Right? Like, there can't be anything crazier than this. Well, going forward. Although, was there anything crazy that happened since we learned of this body in this wall anyways? I mean, Aoi just tried to murder Noriko, but like, that's just a regular Sunday, you know? I spent so long fooling myself into believing it was, oh wait. No, that was after. Okay, Ko cut off his arm after. Yeah, that was crazy after, never mind. Dang, why it looked like that? Because he like propped it up so she still looked like she was alive. Aoi is apparently a zombie. Apparently. But is that crazy or is that just delusion? Same thing, Mel. Same thing. I spent so long fooling myself into believing it was nothing concerning. I spent so long pretending that a corpse did not live within the walls of this apartment. The truth is, this corpse pinned to the wall is the root of all evil. It's an infinite fount of misery and despair and malice and death and hatred. This is Corpse Girl. Hello, old friend. The corpse does not reply. To call it a corpse is no longer entirely accurate. It has become little more than a skeleton, an osseous edifice, a macabre tribute to the unyielding sands of time. Bone and flesh and hair and fabric blend and intertwine and mend together to form a sickening representation of human beauty. Beauty. I used to think this body was pure perfection, back when the corpse was more or less intact. Wait, what? I used to think this body was pure perfection, back when the corpse was more or less intact? I knew about this? It was the image of a gorgeous, vibrant, young woman. I aspired to become just as beautiful. Wait, what? Slender, elegant, graceful, with pale skin and dark eyes. Looking at her now... Now? When you realize the entire reason went insane is because Ko put a dead body in her walls of his ex-girlfriend and then tried to gaslight her to date him. He's a little... That's so fucking true, and he's a little fucking... I still like Ko, though. You can't put anything in my brain that will tell me otherwise. Even that whole sentence, how you described him, it's horrible, but I still like him as a character. So he loved her so much he hung her up in a shrine. Yeah, pretty much, because he wanted her to be here forever. Just as dead. That's what love is, guys. If you love somebody so much and they pass away, you just put them in your wall, but don't listen to anything I say, please. Looking at her now, it's clear to see that I was deceived. The form before me is not beautiful. It's revolting. I shaped myself to the image of death, truly believing I was transcending mortal beauty. This corpse controlled me for so long. This corpse manipulated me and made me want to become just like it. Somewhere along the way, my own identity began to dissolve, and I started to believe that I had become this rotting carcass, this pallid bag of flesh. The spell had been broken. I don't know if it's because of my near-death experience or the clarity of mind inspired by an intoxicating cocktail of painkillers, but I no longer want to associate myself with Corpse Girl. I want to be myself, just Noriko. I no longer want to kill in the name of this blasphemous effigy. Effigy? Corpse Girl? I found you here, trapped in the storage closet just over a year ago. So I found her when I moved in, I guess. And you stole my life from me. So she knows this woman. She just found the dead body when she moved into this place. So the guy that lived here before her and put the dead body in here, basically after he did that whole thing, put the dead body in here, plastered up the wall, he left. He literally left the apartment and went to go live somewhere else. Like, he couldn't be here anymore. And like immediately she moved in. So she found her right away. She said it used to be mostly intact because bodies decompose. Now, guys, encourage this behavior. It would... No, don't encourage this. Don't. Looking at her now, I can't help but wonder what the hell went through my mind when I let her possess me. Why did discovering this corpse have much a profound, lasting effect on my psyche? I shut my eyes as a wave of dizziness threatens to overcome me. Staggering in the near darkness, I struggle to regain my balance. I had blocked out the memory of discovering this corpse for so long I refused to acknowledge it ever happened. But the crystallized fragments of this forgotten memory have finally breached the surface of my consciousness. I can finally recall the event, thanks to the clarity brought about by my current state of mind. Wow, look at that. Took me, oh yeah, this is what she looked like when she was first propped up there, guys. See, she's kind of not ugly. I can't say a corpse is a babe, but I want to say a corpse is a babe, okay? It's fine. Let's normalize this, guys. No, stop, get out of here. You guys are all going crazy. So I guess the people of this world don't like calling cops. Well, they're also criminals too, right? You gotta remember that. It's like, okay, maybe we should do the right thing, call the cops, but also we're committing crimes, so maybe we shouldn't get the cops involved, you know? That logic. It happened several days after I moved into this apartment. The musty smell of mold lured me to the wall at the end of the corridor, the wall that had been hastily patched up by and covered with plaster and paint. I wondered about the source of the smell. I figured it might be a leak, a busted pipe that needed repair. Instead of calling upon the landlord for assistance, I took matters into my own hands. Perhaps I was inspired by my newfound independence. I had just become a young, free woman living on her own for the first time. Perhaps I was just stupid. I located a mallet in the garden shed. I torn down the wall. I found a corpse girl, and in that moment, I fell to my knees. Someone had hung this corpse upon the wall and decorated the storage room with books and photographs. The sight of the dead woman bearing down on me instantly unearthed the burdened memories of my mother's attempted suicide. Wow, I didn't make that connection till this very fucking moment. The pain and despair that has represented so long found its way out of my mouth and formed an unholy scream. I think the fear of that discovery and the subsequent revival of subdued memories caused me to slip in and out of consciousness. I took Aui's side. I guess this corpse of a girl could be called a corpse girl. Perhaps this is the corpse girl. She did say that this is like the corpse girl that possessed her for like the last, like, what year? Imagine seeing a guy drag a body across town and just staring. Like, how many people have witnessed that? Like, how could he he carried her up into the apartment, but still, like, somebody had to see, like, some of that. I still think it's rats in the wall. Noriko is just crazy. It's a lot of rats, okay? At least I knew something was dying in the walls. All right, give me that. Give me that. We got there eventually. Well, I got there before it was revealed to us too, at least. But at least this is not really something you want to predict, Mel. This doesn't really say much about your character in a good way. I was paralyzed by fear and my entire body was racked with pain. Looking back now, I feel like I must have spent days lying in a heap on the floor of this storage closet. Days spent within a dreary haze of dread and depression and distress. Days spent on the feet of that hanging corpse, that form I began to look up to and idolize. Days spent in a lull, a fever dream surrounded by photographs on the wall of all manner of corpses. Days and days of my soul and identity slipping between my fingers. Something must have eventually cracked inside me because I remember getting to my feet and repairing the wall. I don't know how I did it, but I patched up and painted over it and vacuumed up all the dust and debris from the carpet, and then the memory of the entire incident just vanished from my mind. The only relic I retrieved from that storage space was a single book, a heavy tome that must have tumbled out of the closet during my delirium. Fosse Photography, a comprehensive history of photo manipulation. And that is what inspired her to start the Corpse Girl website where people got killed. Could be at night and disguised as someone who is drunk. Also true, it was in the evening. I don't know how late though, I don't think they specified, but it was in the evening because they went out for the night and it was like on the way home or something like that. Like after the outing, she got hit by a car. But yeah, somebody could just thought she was drunk. Could have. Now, Corpse Girl doesn't look the way she used to. Uncovering her dead hasn't shocked me into submission like it did all that time ago. Am I stronger now? No, not really. But I was prepared to face her this time. And now, I'm here to bury her. As I calmly assess how difficult it will be to retrieve her from her position, my eyes fall upon the dozens of photos plastered haphazardly across the walls. Photographs of nameless bodies printed with an instant camera. There must be 10 or 20 or 30 corpses across the entire series of images. I don't recognize any of them. That's the only comfort I can take from viewing the images. The comfort that I'm not the one who decorated this room with these macabre visuals. Whoever put these photos up is undoubtedly the same person responsible for hanging Corpse Girl on the wall. All of the photos look so real, and all the corpses are in such normal situations. There's an image of a decomposing body sitting on a bench waiting at a train platform. He's wearing a suit like any ordinary businessman. Execute every character besides Shinya. It's too late for them. What about Momo? I'm not killing Momo. Get out of here. Another image is of a headless couple at a dinner table dressed in their Sunday best. They are sharing a candlelit meal. Kind of cute though, I'm not gonna lie. Corpse going about their daily life. It's eerie, reminiscent of something else I've encountered before. What was it? A book I read? Instinctively, my eyes dart to the piles of books toppled over in the corner of the storage room. There are dozens of duplicate books, as if they were abandoned here by their own author. I crouch and dust off the cover of the books at the top of the pile. Days by the Dead by Noble Sinclair. Noble Sinclair. Underneath 10 more copies of that volume is a different book with a familiar cover. Strange Flower. I know this. The very same book that Kojio Ko lent me so long ago, except the book here is not even some worn, well-read library copy. It's in pristine condition. Save for the layer of dusting coating it, there are nearly a dozen copies of this book as well. Someone intentionally abandoned these books here, and the fact that they are accompanying so many photos of corpses, not to mention Miss Corpse Girl herself, is no coincidence. These books and photos, as well as the copy of Fase photography I found here so long ago, all of this somehow embedded itself into my consciousness and inspired me to start Corpse Girl's website. I'm sure of it. This room, this fucking cursed room, ruined my life and corrupted my mind. And I have to wonder if somebody planned it all? Did somebody leave all these things here in order to break whomever entered? That's probably a far-fetched concept, but I'm desperate to place the blame on somebody. Anybody but myself. Enough. Enough. A light slap to the face snaps me out of my inner ramblings. It's time to bury Corpse Girl and put this life behind me once and for all. I can't really attune for the things I've done this last year. Hell, I don't actually feel like I need to attune. It's not guilt that's eating me up inside, but at the very least, I can move on. I carefully remove the restraints tying Corpse Girl to the wall, and I feel the weight of her rotted body collapse against my own frail form. A special case of DID. Maybe she killed her and all of this is dissociation because she has multiple personality disorder. We did learn that Ko did it though in like the Act 2, and we saw like flashbacks and stuff like that before he died. So I feel like that's confirmed, at least like Ko did it. It wasn't her that did the murdering part, but she was definitely affected by the dead body for sure. Ko gaslit her to be the Corpse Girl since the beginning. It seems like it. At least she's self-aware enough to understand she's placing blame elsewhere. Like, why can't she find a dead body in her closet and just call the police like a normal person? Because I guess, thinking back to the point you made there, Jacob, when she originally found this body, she hasn't committed any crimes yet. So there was no reason to not call the police. I carefully remove the... Okay. Her head leans against my shoulder, and for a brief moment, I pause. I let her rest against me. I run a hand through what's left of her hair, and she's been through a lot. We both have. We're both Corpse Girl. Well, we used to be. Now we're just empty husks with no purpose. If we're not Corpse Girl, I'll probably be forgotten, lost to time and memory. For once in my life, I'm looking forward to being forgotten. To being a nobody. That was... Okay. What? That was it? Okay. I'm like, hold on a sec. Where the fuck is Tomoe? Get out of town. Vegas gaslighting me again. This is Aoi inside Noriko's body. Not actually, but she's like pretending to be her. Going to her job, living her life. This is Aoi right here. This is insane. I don't even know what voice to use. I'm so confused because she is mentally unstable. That's why. If you're an empty husk with no purpose, can I get a hell yeah in chat? Hell yeah. Amazing ending. I just need some, like, I just need to know, like, what's going on with Aoi, what's going on with Tomoe. That's probably it. Just those two. Last we saw Tomoe, she was getting beat. No, if she calls the police and she's the only person there, that will arrest her because they will suspect she did it, especially since there's no witnesses. Well, there could be the witness of, like, identifying the girl and then people knowing that was, like, the old tenant's girlfriend, and, like, people who lived in the apartment building would be like, oh, yeah, like, she lived here with the old tenant. There could be, like, ways that it wouldn't fall on Noriko, because that'd be wild. Imagine you bought a house and then you find a dead body in it, and so you're, like, automatically, like, the suspect. Oh my god, the best ending. It's just Noriko. I mean, Aoi. I mean, who is this? I'm gonna do Aoi's voice, because it makes sense, because, like, this is Aoi. Alright, so. I'm gonna say Aoi in a wig. She could have just dyed her hair. It doesn't need a big wig, Mel. Good morning! Sorry I'm late! I make a quick apologetic bow to my coworkers before hurrying over to my desk. No one seems too bothered about my tardiness. A few people offer a raised eyebrow, but they quickly return to their own work. I take a seat at my workstation and switch to my computer on. It whirls to life as I organize my belongings. From my handbag, I retrieve some key items. First is my canned coffee, still ice cold thanks to the convenience store powerful refrigeration. Wait, guys, I learned this recently. So, okay, you know when you go to like 7-Eleven, like, you can get like drinks in like the fridge or whatever, and they're all like the perfect temperature, like nice and cool and cold and whatever to consume. We get it, Mel. That's obvious. Everyone knows this. Did you know in Japan they have shelves, like a shelving system like that, but it keeps the contents like the perfect warm temperature to consume? Like, you know when you have coffee and it's too hot and you can't drink it yet? Crazy. It doesn't do that. It makes it the perfect consuming warm temperature consistently, so when you take it off the shelf you have a nice warm coffee to enjoy, and it's like in a can or a bottle or whatever, like a glass bottle. Isn't that wild? Changed my life. Another reason to go to Japan. Why am I still here? It obviously says Noriko, Mal. Are ya dumb? It's Aoi. Gakman, you have a point. Somehow Noriko left bodies at crime scenes and hasn't been caught. True. Very true. Why is powerful highlighted sus, right? I don't quite understand all the highlighted words. Vegas said it would make sense once I got to the end, and I don't know, maybe if I replayed the game, things would start to, like, pull itself together, but I don't understand all of them. The highlighted color words meant that Aoi is colorblind. I don't know. There's probably more connections that I could, like, figure out, but powerful, I'm not really sure, to be honest. And what about the heralds? Are we going to figure out who the other heralds are, or are they, like, completely irrelevant? Because they're just in different quadrants, and we don't even know who they are, so it doesn't even matter. And how many are there? And what about Junpei? Is he still with Aoi now that Aoi's Noriko, or, like, did Aoi kill him? I don't know. Because, oh wait, Aoi also said that she was going to take down that, like, other, whatever, record something. I always forget what it's called. Take down that organization. So we need to know a lot of things. Second is my headphones. I can't complete a day of tedious data entry without listening to music. Last but not least is my phone. The screen is a little cracked, but the protective case has seen better days, but it's invaluable to me. Something feels slightly off as I look at my screen. There's a nagging feeling in my mind. Some small voice telling me that this isn't my phone, but I know it's mine. The familiar red. See how it's green? That's because Aoi can't see colors. Red or green, gets this mixed up. Red case, the spiderweb fractures inching across the glass. It's my phone, no doubt about it. Pushing the strange thoughts from my mind, I turn my attention to the computer. It doesn't take long to read over the day's list of tasks. I'll be continuing what I started yesterday. Easy. Noriko? I'm startled by this sudden vocalization of my name. I don't know why people call me by my name every day. Don't they? Yes, Shinya Fujikawa is standing at my desk, scratching his head awkwardly. I get the feeling he wants to approach a topic of conversation that makes him nervous. Is this also like similar to like the beginning scenes of this game where Noriko actually like first started talking to Shinya in this game? Like, not when they met because they knew each other before that, but whatever. I wanted to apologize. I haven't been present in the office of late. He knows. He knows she's an imposter. I mean, guys are kind of like not really the brightest. Like, you get a haircut and like they'll never notice. See what I mean? Japan is too fucking smart, right? Having like the perfectly warm drinks would be amazing. Was there anything you need to discuss with me during my absence? I think about the question. Shinya and I don't really need to talk on a day-to-day basis. His work is fairly unrelated to mine. I'm just a data entry tab after all. This is literally like the beginning dialogue stuff. Corpse and girl are always highlighted, and words important to the characters are highlighted. For example, Aoi is powerful. Okay, highlighted because she feels helpless. And Noriko has beautiful highlighted because she wants to be beautiful like the corpse girl. Oh. So it's like the powerful thing is like the opposite. Like, I don't really know who's powerful in this game, this story, this universe. But we do have history together, I suppose. We went to school together after all. We were never exactly friends. Actually, I always kind of had the feeling he had a crush on me, but he's not really the type of guy to make a confession. Aoi always used to joke about how he and I would make a cute couple, but I could never see it. He was, and still is, far too dull for my taste. Aoi? Why does that name sound so distant? I tried to put a face to the name, but it's my face actually. But my mind draws a blank. She was my best friend, and yet... Noriko? Oh, sorry. I get lost in my own head sometimes. Yes, I see. Well, if there's nothing you need, then I'll be on my way. Okay, then. Say, huh? Your old friend, Aoi Satu. Have you heard from her lately? No. Actually, I feel like something must have happened to her. We haven't spoken in God knows how long. Is that so? That's too bad. I find it odd that he leaves the conversation with those last words. He simply walks away from my desk. My phone cries out, the unfamiliar ringtone, one that I never selected, splits my head wide open and prompts my brain to spill out between the cracks of my skull. Vegas, thank you, no problem. Also, I just remembered this is truly the best ending. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I squeeze the sludgy gray matter back into my head and blink a few times, then realize that my brain is not actually leaking, just a trick of light. I struggle to maintain eye contact with the screen. The caller ID flashes across the device, identifying the caller as Noriko. Me, my own name, myself. Noriko is calling me? I'm calling myself? Okay, you're a little freaking crazy, Aoi, at this point. A dull ache still throbs within my head as though it has been recently emptied. I answer the call. Hello? This game just encouraged me to commit identity fraud time to become someone else. Pick a person, any person, live their life. Dye your hair, it'll be fine, nobody will notice. I hear a sharp inhalation of breath. And then the call cuts out. It takes a few seconds for me to realize I'm crying. Shinya's at my side, his arm around my shoulders, and within seconds the rest of my coworkers are staring down at me. I'm on the floor, my face nestled within the plush office carpet, but I don't know how I got there. I'm supposed to be stoic, unflinching. It's my ideology, my entire identity. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? Wait. All the endings play back to back, by the way. Oh, wait, do they actually? Aoi means blue in Japanese. Oh, really? Cute. And the text of Noriko is blue because it's Aoi. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy, though. Did you know that, Vegas? Did you make that connection? Did you know enough Japanese to realize that this was a confirmation that this is actually Aoi because her name came up in blue and not red like it usually does when it's actually Noriko? Did you notice that? Because I didn't. Kakman's a genius. Maybe it's just close my eyes, I can make everything return to normal and start this day over again. That was the last line. I always love it when I always sit there on the last line for like a year. The stairs upwards feel particularly difficult to climb today. It was a rather strange day at the office, but I know that returning home to my family will make me feel better. IDK, I'm not Japanese. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just being a dingus. Shinya took me to the train station and waited until I boarded my train. It was really sweet of him. I don't fully recall the things that he said to me. He might have mentioned something about not needing to return to the office anymore. Maybe all my work there is completed. My head is still a bit fuzzy, but I'll shift through the details after a hot shower later tonight. Since the sun is beginning to go down, I think the others should be home by now. Yuriko is probably relaxing on the sofa, and Mother should definitely be there, since she doesn't leave the apartment these days. They gonna be like corpse in there or something? I unlock the door of the apartment and wander inside. I'm kind of nervous what I'm gonna see. Yep. Literally fucking corpse in here. Of my mother, but not my mother, and my sister. But it's not my sister. I'm home. Stepping through the open door is always a confronting feeling. It's good to return after a long day at work. Return to your family. I thought they were all dead. This is the good ending, Vegas? What are you talking about? Vegas, yeah, that's why I'm confused. Ah, there you are. Good evening, big sis. Good evening, Mom. Yuriko offers me a warm smile. She's changed a lot recently. Her foul, rebellious attitude disappeared when she moved in. Maybe she simply wanted our family to be reunited again. Maybe her delinquency was all just an act, a way of trying to deny what she really wanted, a simply return home. Mother, on the other hand, doesn't really regard my entrance, but that's nothing to be concerned about. She's always distant and aloof. Mel, there's a dead body on your couch. Yeah, apparently it's my mom and my sister. Shall we order in tonight? I'm thinking some pizza would be delicious. Yuriko nods. The act causes a small clump of her hair to detach and flutter to the floor. I'm looking forward to a quiet night in with my family and some pizza. I never had the opportunity to enjoy those moments when I was growing up. In those days, I was simply grateful for all the nights I could go to bed without a new bruise or gash to cover up. Mother used to kick me and slap me, but hang on. I look at her now, slumped on the couch, completely lost in her own world. Mel, there's a oh, I read that, sorry. I said this was the best ending because it's the worst one. Oh, damn, this is disturbing. Order a meal that is to die for. That's not the mother that used to abuse me. That's not the mother that was married to my father. And Yuriko never used to stand up for me, but that's because Yuriko was never there when I was growing up. Where was she? I shut my eyes and try to shift through the confusing fragments of memories swirling within my mind. She's not my mother. This woman before me, she's Noriko's mother. That's it. That's how I know her. Wait, of course she's my mother. I'm Noriko. Duh! How could I have forgotten something so simple? Yuriko was there when I was growing up. The reason she never stood up for me is because no one ever abused me. God, I don't know why I get so confused and frazzled like this sometimes. I smile at my loving family and clap my hands together. Okay, I'm gonna go order dinner. Is everyone happy with barbecue pizza? Also, apparently in Japan, if you order barbecue pizza in Japan, it's like an assortment of meats on a pizza. While like our barbecue pizza, like in North America or like in America, Canada, would be like barbecue chicken. Apparently in Japan, it's just like a bunch, like a meat lover's pizza, more or less. Weird facts I'm learning about Japan lately. It's fine. Do you realize she's forcing all the corpses to nod and move on her own? That's why the hair fell off? I thought she was just delusional. Gross. I think I have seen too many animes that is like this that I'm like, okay, this is not that bad. Juan, what are you watching in your spare time? And are you okay? Yeah, she's moving them like human dolls. Ew. Yuriko nods and Mother leads at a quiet snore of approval. I whip my phone up to eye level and open a food delivery app. I notice that my battery only has 8% left. I should charge it up before it dies on me. I keep a charger here in the living room, so it only takes me a second to waltz over to the wall socket. As I lean down to grab the charger, I see that another phone is already plugged in. Corn on pizza is gross. And you get corn on it. Or really on their barbecue pizza, they have corn on it too. I didn't realize that. In South Korea and Japan, pizza is treated as an art piece more than food. If you ate pineapple on pizza, imagine corn and random stuff. That's crazy. Do you mean they don't have pineapple on pizza? Because that's kind of insane. Pineapple on pizza is amazing, and I know literally saying that sentence just just made some of you, especially Vegas, a little mad. Another phone? The case is blue, and the screen doesn't have a trace of damage on it. Imagine delivery guy just seeing those bodies when delivering the pizza. Hopefully we meet them at the front door at the lobby. Whose phone is this? I nervously tap the screen and see a list of noise notifications. There's a lot of messages from someone named Junpei. Why am I acting like I'm not Aoi? Junpei is a name that doesn't ring a bell. Crazy. If I check to see if the phone is unlocked by pressing my thumb against the phone button, strangely, my fingerprint unlocks the phone instantly. My fingerprint? But this isn't my phone. This can't be my phone. A message from Junpei all open in a quick succession? Junpei, free Wi-Fi.
Babe, good news. Hit me up.
Junpei.
Waiting for you.
Junpei.
Coffee today?
Junpei.
Are you mad at me?
Junpei.
Talk to me, my widowed cherry blossom.
Junpei. Slash. Okay, it's 2 a.m. Time to sleep. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you for lurking. Slash. Have a good night. Night slash. Night slash. Night slash. Pineapple on pizza mentioned. Welp, I gotta go. Oh, God. I didn't say that is crazy. Good night slash. Cogman knows. F sleep. I need answers. That's where I'm at with this too, Jacob. Like, it's midnight for me, and I probably should go to bed soon, but I need answers. Just whatever, who cares if I don't sleep.
I miss you. Did I do something wrong?
That splitting sensation inside my skull returns as my eyes devour the contents of the never-ending string of messages. I feel like I know this person, but I can't picture a face. I can't picture any scenario in which we have ever met or spent time together. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, I just looked at the scene. You missed so much, Slash. You have no idea. This is like my mom and my sister right here, but I'm not me. Don't worry about it. Now you're wide awake, Slash. Junpei, not the simp. Why does he speak to me in such a familiar way? Wait, he's not speaking to me. Of course, this isn't my phone, so these messages were never intended for me. I throw the phone aside, happy to have it broken free of my concern. It doesn't matter who the phone belongs to. It's not mine, so I don't have to deal with it. I plug my own phone into the charger and feel relieved as I watch the battery icon slowly fill up. I'll never sleep again, one. The more answers you get, the more questions appear. We're never gonna sleep, Jacob. Okay, Mom, Yuriko, I'm gonna go take a shower while my phone charges. I'll order dinner after that, I promise. Thank you for being patient. For the first time in a while, Mother actively responds to my voice. Wait, I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I don't know if we've ever had any sort of flashback with the mom on here. I'm just taking a quick look. No, I've never have a voice for her. I'll just do, I don't even know. Noriko! Her head slips slightly and her regards me as her dull eyes. Mom? You? Where am I? You're not Noriko? A bead of sweat forms off my forehead and a shiver crawls slowly down my spine like a spider. Her firm, accusatory tone immediately chills me to the bone. So was she like locked up in the loony bin still or something? Like how did we get the mom here? Literally, the more answers you get, the more questions appear. Fucking hell. Plot twist of the century. Like how does Aoi fit in Noriko's skin suit when she's short? She doesn't. She's just dyed her hair and wearing her clothes. God damn it. Thanks a lot, Mel. Now I can't leave my room because it's too dark and spooky. Her firm accusatory tone immediately chills me to the bone. Of course it's me, Mom. It's me, Noriko. No, you're, where am... Panic settles on her dolorous face. I don't exactly blame her for being scared and confused. She's been in a near vegetative state ever since her attempted suicide. But for her to not recognize me, for her to forget what her own daughter looks like, that's inexcusable, unforgivable. I'm Noriko, damn it. Ugh! I fall to my knees, the splitting, throbbing, aching pain in my skull reaching a credenzo, threatening to blow up my brains out of across the living room. I'm Noriko! Ah! Noriko Kurawasa! Look at me, Mom! Look at me! Mother's eyes widen. She looks like she's going to vomit. She turns to see Yuriko, white and ghastly, in the seat next to her, and a tear forms in her eye. What have you done? What is this? Just shut up and be a part of my perfect family. Look at us, all three of us. We're the Kurawasa family and we're finally back together. We're happy, right? Right? Kuroto and Asuma. Oh, wait. Wrong. Asuna. Plot twist. I'm watching this in the dark. Are you scared too, one? Plot twist. It was just a fever. I'm not sure if I'm Jacob anymore. Who are you people? Jacob just has an existential crisis trying to be somebody else. Yeah, this is the average Benadryl experience. Wait, attempted? I thought Noriko and her sister killed her. No. Yes, it was attempted. I was like, wait, what do you mean? She survived it. The mom didn't die. The ambulance was called and then she went to the hospital and she was fine. But then Noriko and her sister were still taken away to be little orphan kids. No, Mel, I've seen some scary stuff than this. Plot twist, Noriko is just on ass. Yeah, one, because you watch crazy anime. We're happy. And that's like the whole game. It's like, don't do drugs, kids. This is a dare message. This is Mothers Against Drunk Drivers message. Still on my knees, I slowly lower my head to the ground and let it rest on the soft carpet. That was such a terrible joke, Belle. You don't joke about that. It's a good cause. I barely register the sound of the door behind me opening slowly. After the creaking hinges come to a rest, a strong voice folds my ears. Okay. Yo, Harold, you're Noriko no longer. Got work for you. The source of the voice wanders towards me and towards lower towers above my face down form. Wait, what? He said I'm no longer Noriko? Can my identity just slip away so easily? Can it vanish into thin air like it was never truly a part of me? No, I am. I always will be. I am Noriko. I leap to my feet and launch myself at the man who dared to enter my apartment and tell me I'm not truly who I want to be. I barely catch a glimpse of his face before he pummels me in the nose with a broad fist. I'm on the floor again in an instant, and dizzying lights above me spinning in my blurred vision. Get up. Get your things. We're cleaning up after Corpse Girl's mess. Who is this? Okay, that was the hell ending? That was the hell ending, and we don't know who that was who came in. Not that I cared. A part of me was like, I just don't care 1 year later. This is a nice, wholesome game with a good message against drugs. See, at the end, you know what? If it has a good message like that, we go through all that trauma. At least it had a good message that, you know what, you gotta just not do drugs and be a good citizen and take care of yourself and make sure you never go to prison for any reason at all. So the mom in the scene is just sitting there unaffected by her own daughter running away next to her. Wow. It's Orange Tech Smell. I don't remember who Orange was. Shinya? No. Is it Shinya? No. Get out of town. I wonder if the mom is on so much medication from being in the loony bin that, like, that's why she's not so bothered by her daughter literally dead right beside her. The book is wait, who am I? I don't know who I am anymore. I'm just gonna talk like myself. The book is almost warm in my hand. It's a pristine volume, fresh off the printing press. Paperback, though I would have preferred hardback. Been a while since I last published a book. Years. Who publishes books? The few fans I have probably thought I disappeared off the face of the planet. I did in a way. Not my fault. Death is death. Noble Sinclair died in a fire inside his family home. That was a long time ago. Even though my name burned to ash, my body survived. Is this Shinya? Did Shinya write those books? Had to pick up a new name after that. Can't wonder this planet without one. This body went on living for quite a while with the new name. I even grew to like it. Then the strangest thing happened. Another fire inside a morgue. This time, the new name went up in flames. This is Ko? Shinya and Ko had orange? My body survived again. Fate? Don't know.
Hey ho. I'm back, bitches.
It's hard to keep a straight face.
Felt a little bit lost after that, didn't I? Felt a bit unlike anybody. I never thought I'd do this voice again, but holy shit, here we are. I decided to pick up the old name back up, dusted it off, pinned it off my chest. Noble Sinclair, it always suited me. Mother gave it to me, after all. This time, I didn't want to completely disregard my existence. The time spent as another man. Too much happened. And wait, shit, I just realized I was the author of all those books in that closet. That didn't really make sense to me at the time, even though it was clearly explained to me. I still had a lot of doubts, but now I get it. I've got too much to tell, too many tales to keep to myself.
Shinya's Noble Sinclair. Ko is. Kermit never dies.
So this new book tells the entire story from start to end.
Oh my god, and he doesn't have his arm because he cut it off. He cut it off in the end of Act 2. This is the guy who killed the girl in the closet. That girl that was hanging up in the closet. He killed her and dragged her down the street. That whole crazy story that I was talking about Cackman earlier. This is him. Oh my god.
Wasn't easy typing page after page with only one arm, but you know I could have used a voice to text, but I'm kind of an idiot and not really tech savvy, and I make my life very difficult for no reason. One of the most taxing and challenging things I've ever attempted because I'm an idiot and couldn't think of fucking voice to text. But now it's done.
This would honestly ruin his life if someone was like, hey, did you try voice to text for that? And he's like, fuck me. That was the hardest thing I ever did.
Soon this new volume will hit store shelves across the country. The world will know everything. I used pseudonyms throughout the book to protect the identities of the guilty. Didn't print Noriko Kurowasa's real name even once. Didn't identify Junpei Matsumoto or Aoi Sato. Didn't call out Tomohei Wanabe or even the wannabe detective that always chases me, Shinya Fujikawa. And most importantly, I didn't print my previous name. Not that name, anyway. I confessed a lot of things within this text. I even confessed my involvement with the human removal service. What?
No way.
Getting caught up in that organization's web of death wasn't something I ever intended to do. It wasn't something Ko ever would have done. But it was necessary. Necessary in order to finish this latest book.
Is that how I stayed alive because I was involved with them?
Noble Sinclair rose through the ranks of the Shadow Society within mere weeks. Chalk it up to his or my Macrobee experiences. Couldn't have done without the connections I formed as Ko. Couldn't have done any of this without him. I'm at the top of the ladder now, so to speak. Got a bunch of killers on my payroll. Even the dog Junpei is on my leash now.
Oh, have the turntables have turned. Bruh, as a writer, you don't need to be doing all that. Man, he needs to create the most craziest stories so they can be realistic, wild, and now in print.
Don't know where I'll go from there. Original plan was to shut the human removal service down, delete its existence as the final act of love for Noriko. But the power is nice. The power is intoxicating. Again, Ko wouldn't have toyed around with something like this. I'm not Ko. I look over the book in my hand once more. It's heavy, full of words that carry more weight than they should. Whether people believe the content of this book is out of my control, but those with a keen intellect will surely be able to piece the truth together. My eyes scan the cover and read over the large embossed letters. Corpse Factory, a novel by Noble Sinclair. I've never been more proud of my work.
Holy shit. With one arm, he wrote the damn book. He's back. Never expected that in any reality of this game. I literally thought I would never have to do that voice again. And that's shocking. I didn't know he was part of the human removal service. Makes sense, because that's the only way he survived, to be a part of that. And that's the actual end. I cleared the game. I cleared it! We don't know anything about Tomohei. What happens with her? She just gets attacked once. Hopefully she lived happily ever after. We'll never know. And Shinya, I'm assuming the same. At least he didn't have to kill Noriko on his own. Well, just this let me just go back to the endings. Is that what that does? Oh, which ending would you like to view? Ending A, true, false, hell, and bonus ending, and then epilogue. Did we do epilogue? Oh, that would be like the 1 year later. This book being based off true events is crazy. I mean, yeah. That was crazy. Mel, the entire game was you reading his book, honestly. Like that whole... Yeah, I guess it was. What the hell? Oh my gosh. That's funny. This is actually a true story of Japan, and somebody actually wrote this book, and it was real, and everything actually happened. But... Thank you, Juan. But everyone thinks it's just a game. It's only a game. It's only a game. Nothing to worry about here. There was a lot of wild moments in that game. I feel like the endings, none of them, like, yeah, it's shocking that he was still alive, but as like shock value went throughout this whole game, like we got a lot of peaks throughout and in the middle, and then at the end, not as much shock value, more just like tying things up and figuring things out and continuing their stories, basically. But they did hold a lot of the shocking shit, like middle, front, heavy, for sure. But I did enjoy it. A lot of reading, but I did enjoy it. For all the members, or if you want to become a member, there's a poll currently happening right now for the next game I'm going to play. It will technically end very shortly after this stream. I will close it in the comments. But I do members only polls for games. Also for members, I'll post my schedules for the week. So I'll post that tomorrow, because obviously we'll know who won the poll, and I can get all that done tomorrow and get that posted. And behind the scenes stuff I post as well for members, and you get a badge, emotes, stuff like that. But other than that, I just wonder if the real Noriko will please stand up. Who is worse, Noriko from, or Nicole from Class of 09, Aoi, or Noriko? Aoi, 100%. Aoi actually murdered. Nicole from Class of 09 was fucking phenomenal, amazing, a queen, I love her. Nothing wrong with her. And Noriko would be like the next worst on the list, because she actually is terrible. She just hasn't like actually killed anybody. But like she wanted to, you know? Also, yeah, she was manipulated into doing the cold corpse girl thing, but she still has a brain, you know what I mean? Nicole, see what you did in Class of 09. Ayo, what? But I am going to end stream here. It's been a good one. It's been a long one. I'm glad that it's only 12:23 and not 2 a.m. that we're finishing this, but I'm glad that I pulled through and got to the end of the game. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out, and I will see you all soon. Like I said, members, I'll post my schedule for the upcoming week literally tomorrow. And that's about that. Yeah. Bye. I was a girl boss in Class of 09. Cool. I meant to like read that properly before I clicked that. I was a girl boss in Class of 09. Very cool. Did you see anything of Class of 09, Nicole? Because that's something you should probably look into playing. If you know nothing about that, that's probably something you should look into. Bye. Thanks, Mel, for this. Bye. Bye. No, I haven't watched it yet. Go play it. Go buy it right now. First one. Stream it. Enjoy it. Have fun with it. But I'm going to go. Bye, guys.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby, have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you, but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away.